Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Why are you guys subscribing? This content is free. Ah! No! Please, no! No, please don't blow me up!
So cute.
Oh, thank you.
So cute.
Oh, thank you. I hope you guys like these silly little things. Get blown? Okay, I mean, if you insist. Whoa, a level 2 hype train? I received a level 2 hype train emo? Whoa. Oh, get blown up. Oh, get blown up. Yeah, look at my little blankie. What do you guys think? My little blankie emo. I was so excited to get it for you guys. And my Palm Wiggly, it got approved like just a little bit before the stream went live. So the Wigglies are there for everyone to use. Yeah, Ollie made the come into your house emote for me like years ago, and I'm so excited to use it. That's why Ollie's got the little emote badge. Oh, look at you guys go! They're everywhere! Oh, you guys get the little ghost next to your little chat bubble now because you're subscribers. Don't get the train badge. That's how they get you. The train badge costs money. Don't do it. Mr. Gazos does not need more money. It's a scam train. Scam train. Don't do it. So today we are doing Petscop. Petscop moment. You subscribed already? Well, I appreciate you. No one never ever has to subscribe. I am just here to have fun with my friends. Don't give the Bezos money. Oh shit. This KK song is going hard. Look at him go. Mario, but sacrifice Yoshi to win? Twitch safe Animal Crossing lo-fi chill hip-hop music. Mario is a crook. He's so mean to little old Yoshi. So are you guys excited for some Petscop today? Because I know I am. Also, for those who aren't aware, I have the closed caption plugin for OBS. That means you can turn on the closed captions and see what I'm saying in real time if you are hard of hearing or just don't want to listen to me. That's fine too. Oh, look at all those emotes! The peanut! Peanut! Oh. Video was not happy to hear me say peanut. I'm getting the Petscop set up. No, I don't want this. Petscop playlist. Here we are. Yeah, the Xbox one. It's one of my favorites too. I'm glad I had it saved still. Oh! Hell yeah, KK. Break it down silly style. Gotta turn this off. Duh. Mog friend. Petscop capture. You want KK to turn to the right? Shadow KK? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I think they should do that next Animal Crossing. That'd be very bold of them, in my opinion. Alright, so this is my first stream as affiliate, so that means I'm gonna try to be mindful of ad breaks. And if I set it up right, alt cock? Yeah? Alt, oh, at least emo or alt rock. Okay, that's where the cock came from. Alright. Yeah, I can see it. So at each ad break, I'm gonna stop doing the stuff so those who aren't able to catch the stream during the ad breaks will not be losing out. Each ad break I will consider as a get up and stretch and walk around break. I'm gonna try to be mindful of those. I hope I catch the ad break alert in time. I don't want anyone to feel left out. There is unfortunately no way to turn off ads. I would if I could. No one likes them. We love you, Peanut! Peanut! Yeah. Automat has nothing to say about alt cock. No! Don't say pervert! Yeah, yeah. I can ban you though. No, I wouldn't do that. I'm sorry. Who got the first? Who got the first redeem? I didn't catch it. Oh, it was Hawthorne. Olaf reminded me I have to say hello to everybody. Hello, Hawthorne. Hello, Lokes. Hello, Caro. Let's see. Hello, Ollie. Hello, Daphne. I think that's everyone. Yippee! Hello, hello. I think we're ready for some Petscop if everyone else is. Pretty excited. Pretty excited for the Petscops. Got the captions on. Here we go. Here's where we left off, episode 17. Well, that's okay if you fall asleep. Let me know how the audio volumes are. A little loud right now, I think. Let me know how the audio volumes are. I just turned it out a smudge. I went back and listened to the New Year VOD, and I was so embarrassed that Lokes was so quiet. I was so sad that no one told me so I could fix it.
Bye-bye. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Whoa! We need to make these into sound alerts on Discord. Dang. Bye-bye, as in bisexual. Oh shit, I forgot about... There we go. Forgot to turn on the content warning. Jeez Louise. I forgot how long this goes on for. Whoa! A secret! When he turned right and turned into the Shadow Orange Man? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, look, there he is! Hi, Tokai, welcome! Just in time for some Petscop. Thank you so much. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I'm so excited he's decided to stop by. The feet noises will never not be so satisfying to hear to me. I appreciate all the support from my anime papa. Thank you so much. I would never have gotten so far without you guys. It's only up for here, in my opinion. This Petscop marathon is gonna get a lot of good wiggly use, in my opinion. So true, so true. So many Pauls. Hi there. Wake up. You're free. There you go. Thank you. I want you to retrace your steps. The family, as usual, wants to learn what happened to you between November 10th and the 12th of 1994. 1997. I don't know how. I mean, I am dyslexic. On November 10th of 1997, you ran away from your daddy's school building. On the 12th, you arrived at your house. I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic. Welcome in, tieflings. The question is, where were you on the November 11th, and what were you doing there? I hope to guide you to that location with a spell, which I will begin now. You are a girl named Carrie Mark, and you were born on November 12th, 1992. You have a mommy named Anna and a daddy named Marvin, an auntie named Jill and an uncle named Thomas and a cousin named Daniel. I know what you must be thinking. Have these statements always been true, or have I cursed you? Is there such a thing, a curse that changes your past? Stop thinking. You were kidnapped and spent 5 months studying in an abandoned elementary school. You ran away, crying, ashamed, covering your face. I forgot how chilling this part of Petscop was. You were blind. At some point, your movements stopped making sense. Bumping into walls and doors, dodging invisible obstacles. Find the moment. When were you led astray to that road? Now, what did I miss in chat? Oh, stop talking! A girl went missing around here. Story goes, your daddy used to sit on a bench with a birthday cake, trying to lure her home. Instead of missing girl signs, he put up birthday girl signs, promising cake to the birthday girl. Of course, the birthday girl never came home, to his disappointment. When I learned about this absurd story, I spent a lot of time digging. Eventually, I found out what really happened to that girl. Want to know? Ask. Jeez Louise. In utero. Coolin'. Thank you all for stopping by today. We're so excited to have you here. Can you play Subword Surfer in the corner? Yeah, hold on. Lena Litzowisk. They didn't see her. Yeah, hold on. I think we can fit it. I think we can fit it.
So cute.
This isn't a slime video. Oh, thank you. Thank you, ZFQ. Sorry about missing out on Petscop. Everyone is asking for slime videos. I need to please my viewers or they'll never watch me again. Amber history. Randus history. Tonith history. Oh, he was born with a broken leg. Pen history. Oh, I need to fix this. That's really annoying. welcome in. Me too. I love when it's 09 in the house. It's very important to me. I have one more thing for you guys. I have one more thing, all right? One more thing. There you go. That's a really bad gif. I'm sorry. Oh, incoming ad break. When it's the ad break time? Yeah, I love how Cressy it is too. It just adds to the enrichment, you know? So when the ad break is here, I'm gonna go take a break and walk around, get some water. I forgot to get water bottles on my way upstairs. And I didn't have time to use the restroom before the stream. Someone cut their way into the restroom for me before my stream, and I didn't get to use the restroom. And then when we come back, I'll find a different slime video because I don't like this one. I know, right? It really is. Yeah, Carol, what about the water bottles? Tell me about the water bottles. I have a good water bottle fact. My cat loves them. We love you, Peanut! Oh, Riku, thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? How was your stream? What did you do today? Thank you so much! This is a little bit embarrassing. Sorry about all the stuff happening on stream. We're watching Petscop, if everyone's familiar with it. It's an analog horror series. You were playing some Lethal Company? Was the company lethal? Did you get the quotas? Oh, thank you for the shout out. Thank you so much. Please give Rico your follow. They're a fellow Moogle tuber. You gotta support those mogs out there. Good job on the quota get. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. I'm so happy for you. Thank you for the Moogle raid. We love it. Oh, look at this. Look at this new maker. He's so crunched up. He's so scrunkly. Is this what it's like to develop a game? Do they still do this? Does anyone know? If you guys are even watching it. That sounded mean and I didn't mean it meanly. There's so much going on the stream. What are they cutting up? What is that? I'm scared. Is that a fruit? What was that? Oh, is it test collision? That makes sense to me. Mike. We haven't seen Mike yet. You feel Mike 3? Me too. Is Mike testing collision too? Yeah. What? One of the eggs? Was in Daniel's game? Daniel. What are you doing with the eggs, buddy? Yeah, the collision doesn't seem to be fixed. But they did pick up the egg, so that means something, right? Have you found every egg in the office? Oh. Where you going? New maker? Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Skyfox Deity. It's so cool of you to stop by and hang out with us today. Oh, oh. Did we? Oh, no, not yet. We almost got the pet. Caught! We got it! Recording playback. Sorry for all the scuff on my stream. I'm a relatively new streamer, so you gotta bear with me here, alright? I don't normally have Subway servers and Stim gifts playing. Oh, what are they doing to that Shin-chan? Oh, we're missing lore. We're missing lore. They vacuumed Shin-chan. Randus is a flower. He does not need water, but he does need water, but not as much as he thinks. You shouldn't worry. If you are considering Randus, you should adopt Wavy as well. Wavy knows how to trick Randus. Wavy is a cloud. He is afraid of everything. He is especially afraid of freezing. There's an ad break in about 30 seconds. According to him, he never is the same person for more than a few seconds. Wavy, dude, same! So this is Petscop. It's an analog horror series. Petscop is a game that doesn't technically exist. There's an ad break coming up, but I will tell you more once the ad break ends. I'll see you guys soon, alright? Worry intensifies! Oh, did the ad break go? I'm still learning here. I am very confused on what's happening. This is my first time streaming as an affiliate. Oh, okay, don't worry. I got this. welcome back. So I was saying, Petscop is a analog horror series about a PS1 game that was never released. It's not a real game, but in the game, you learn a lot of scary things. And we're currently on episode 19. There is about 24 episodes in the series. It's a lot of fun. And you should definitely check it out if you're interested in more. Caro, I will have to ask you about how you run your ads. All right, I'll do that. I'll do that after stream. Or can I fix it right now, live on stream? Oh, there's Pen. Congratulations! You caught every pet in Even Care aside from Tonith, who isn't here yet. I also want to ask you what you use for your silly point redeem memes too, because I don't like the site that I found and I set up today. Once I get a real live 2D model, I can just use the plugins for VTube Studio, but no one likes PNG tubers. That's not true. I love PNG tubers. No worries, Riku. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope to see you next time. I'll catch your next stream, okay? Enjoy your meal, Kupo. Loading. Oh, little satisfying feet noises. The gift plane is closed indefinitely and all personnel have left. Oh, goodbye. This door is locked. What are you doing, Marvin? Yeah, I downloaded Mix It Up to set it up today. I hope I can keep my setup looking pretty similar because I like how it is right now. I like the little boxes that are holding the tickers. Oh, that wasn't a good noise. Is he gonna do it? Marvin? No, he didn't do it. Ooh, that's a scary loading screen. Now I'm watching the slime videos. Guys, why did you ask for this? I can't stream like this. I don't like that slime texture. I don't like the tacky noises it makes. This is not about the slime. Stop watching that, Palm Friend. Whoa, that's not Marvin's name. Hi Marvin, Rainer here. You have to be careful this time. If you start running out there without a sense of purpose, you'll get lost. I'm writing this on July 10th, 1997, and Kara's still missing. We are searching. Last weekend, we almost got lost ourselves. Your search is harder. Beyond here, there are no landmarks. But this model of brick building, though crude, should still be familiar to you. Hold on, I think I hear Peanut crying in the hallway. Sorry everyone, I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Where is this building? From here, I want you to find a grave. Alright, Raider, go off. You know the grave I'm talking about. It's definitely out there somewhere. It's unmarked, of course. That's the trouble. You're the only person who can find it. I increased your speed so you can search faster. Thanks, Rainer, buddy. I love going in random basements. Oh, box of crayons. Kid picks time? Roadmap. Caskets. When these are done, they will be great. Anybody who sees them is sure to become part of the family. Hey, what? High-pitched tone. I can't read that. This one is called Casket 4. 5 words written on a chalkboard in the dirty building that you inhabit. Those are the care hands. Is that what was censored on the wall? I get it now. This one is called Casket 3. After kicking you out of the house, your wife started painting the walls black to cover the stencils. I helped. She made it feel urgent. That Saturday, with the work, she penned a note. It contained a list of objects. Hey, that's the care head on a triangle. That was in the present. This one is called Casket 2. As I painted, I watched Care dance around the house. She liked to spin. She became a blur. But that blur, somehow, as she spun around, from 45 degrees to 90 to 180 to 360 to 720 to 1080, 144. Okay, winding, tightening, tightening. I was stunned by pure horror and disgust. A vase with a flower in it. Do you understand now, Caro? What did you learn? This one is called Casket 1. You showed Care her red, blurry reflection in a vase. You said, "Do you see that? Look at how ugly you are now." Care squinted her eyes. The reflection wasn't clear at all, but you began to describe her grisly deformalities. She began to see them. Nobody wants to see you like this, you said. What the fuck, Marvin? But she soon escaped and bravely returned home. In her bathroom mirror, she saw a clear picture. Marvin, what's your fucking problem? That's a little girl. A kid, if you will. Places. A home. A school. A windmill. Michael Hammond. Mike was a gift. That's a dead kid. Oh, the Michael prompt isn't going away. Oh no, he's haunting us. Well, not us. Mike was a gift. That's a dead kid. Did you find Lena? I don't know. Who is your boss? I don't know. What year is it? Calendar moment. Yo. Certified windmill moment. We love you, Peanut. She's laying on my bed, but I'll let her know when I see her. Peanut! Peanut is my special little kitty cat. Faint voices of a child. You know what, Lokes? I didn't realize that. Peanut is the kitty in the emotes. I'm thinking of making a live Peanut reaction redeem. I have to find the most disgusted looking peanut picture I can find. If you can find it, Lokes, let me know. The French fry denial, I can get that one. Oh shit, this is a bop. Oh, is this the one where Kara is dancing to the song? This picture I sent you, Lokes, I was thinking about this one. I wonder if I can find a more disgusted looking peanut somewhere. I forgot about this picture. This song is such a bop. Hey, is the video for the Subway Surfers still running? Do I gotta skip this part? There we go, I fixed it. Oh, hydrate? I can do that. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm almost out of my peach tea, so soon I have to go get some more water. Lokes? Dr. Pepper is not water. You should probably drink some water. I don't know. I don't know if I can trust you. Where was the windmill? Oh, it got censored. Well, fuck.
Hi there. How's it going?
Hey, Paul. It's been a while, buddy. How's it
Yeah,
been?
I'm okay. What do you think of that picture? Yeah, so I went up and I typed, "Where is the windmill?" and that didn't work. And so I tried, "Where was the windmill?" and that's how I got the text.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I looked them up. The top numbers, I looked them up. You're gonna want to look them up yourself. Yeah, punch them in.
Punch him in.
Yeah.
Did I
I'll
do my
wait.
Grand Blue Pulse today? I think I did.
It's a 2.
Yeah, I did my Grand Blue Pulse today. Fuck this game.
I know. Me too. That was what that first thought. First thought. There's not a lot of detail.
They were
But
so disappointing that I
looks like a
erased them
stone,
from my memory.
right? Not yet. Actually, I wanted to go with you tomorrow. That's why we yeah, Friday. How about
Friday?
that?
Okay.
Okay. No, I'm gonna sit on it until then. I'm not showing the family until I've seen it myself. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'm not recording. I stopped it.
You're not recording,
So
huh?
what do you think of the bottom numbers? No, they're different. I want to hear what you think first. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, we would have to find out how big. Like, we'd have to find out how big a tile is. One of the tiles. Like, if we could figure out how big one tile is in like feet
This guy is doing math.
or yeah, meters. If we could, what I'm thinking is if we could measure how far away the staircase is, the staircase is from the windmill. The staircase closest, the one that's closest to the windmill. If we could measure how far away that is from the windmill, what I'm wondering is if we could find something there. Yeah.
Oh no, an ad break. I didn't see it. Ow! Ow, ow! I don't know if my computer does that magenta flash. I don't like it. Rolling credits for a game I haven't even played on stream. Yeah, I speedrun Animal Crossing. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We could do that. It's, I mean, it's unlikely. This is already pretty. It's exciting. This is why I'm not telling the family because it's exciting.
I don't blame you, buddy.
But it's unlikely. But it's still worth a try. And what I'm thinking, we should do. Go and measure the stone on the ground. Compare it to the size of the windmill in the game.
Hi, Peanut.
And then we can use that for conversions, which we can do it based on tiles, how far we can walk in a second, like speed, whatever is the
Hi,
easy
sweet
way
baby
to
bug.
do what I'm thinking. Sure.
Yeah.
And I think it's more likely we could use real life to find things in the game, like the reverse.
Welcome to the stream, Peanut.
Which we can do that, and then we don't have to like aimlessly walk around to find stuff. That would be interesting, right? If we could take that. That's yep. I know. Isn't this? I could probably just measure the stone now from the satellite right now, roughly. No, they don't know much more than we do now. They didn't. I don't like talking to them. They intimidate me. And I'm sure they wouldn't intimidate you at all. Hey, have they called you? They haven't called you, right? I mean, Jill specifically. She hasn't called you. No, I didn't voluntarily mention you. She asked because you know I'm talking to you in the first few videos, right? And so she asked who I'm talking to in the videos, and so I told her, but she didn't ask anything
Yo,
else, so I
you
don't think
told
she actually
her?
cared.
Come on, Paul.
Yeah. And I don't and you don't have to worry about it, right? Because you aren't family, so you wouldn't have a room. That's the thing.
Gatekeeping
Yeah.
Petscop rooms.
I didn't mean it that way. Just you probably don't have a room. That's
Whoa, the
that's my
captions
only
actually
point.
got Petscop right?
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
not
it's
that
fine.
time.
No, you don't want her calling you anyway. Like you won't be able to escape if she. That's the thing. If she were to start. Yeah. And I should start taking you up on that offer. Hey, I need your genius.
You
I
know,
need your
this captioning system is pretty impressive. I like it.
Trying to navigate here. Yeah, I need your puzzle genius. No, you're a genius.
You're a genius.
Wait, let me get there before I start talking about this. You sure? Yeah. You weren't in the middle of something, were you? I can let you go. Good. Well, okay. So, I was expecting the cage puzzle to lead into something
You
else.
notice the channel points are coupons? I thought that'd be clever.
But there's really nothing here left. Yeah. The tiara
Thank
character
you.
is gone now.
I'm thinking of getting a different
Yeah, completely. Like you
icon
look
for
over on the other
them.
side, and now there's not. There was like the tiara character was there,
Right now, it's just a
and then I
basic
left, and
sparkly
then the next
emoji, but
time I
it's my
came back,
favorite version of the
they were
sparkly
gone.
emoji.
What do you mean, of course? Wait. Give me a second to verify that logic.
All moving around in seat. Yo, orange slime! That's one of my favorite colors.
What? Why would I be in a car?
Yeah, Paul. Why would you
I'm
be in
playing
a
Petscop.
car?
Why would I be playing Petscop in a car?
Why would you be playing Petscop in a car, huh?
The fuck? That was just
I
my
wish I was
door.
playing Petscop too.
Front door.
He is a shadow monster man.
Doesn't make any sense. No, that was my door. Just stretching.
No, dude, you sound like you're in a car to me. Oh!
Hey, what the fuck? I just got hit by a car. I walked on the road where the cars pass by and they never hit me. I just walked on that road and the car hit me and I disappeared.
He's fucking gone!
Shit. No, I fucking just forgot to start the recording. It won't like that. So I missed that. Was not able to.
I don't know, we're
capture
watching
that.
it, Paul.
Get that to happen. Fuck.
Oh!
Oh.
Hey, girly, what's up?
Hey. You there? Oh, you there? Hello?
Hey, Belle, where'd you go?
What are you doing there? Why are you just standing there? What
Oh.
the fuck?
Oh, dear.
You want me to do something?
Well...
Come on, what do you want?
No.
I know you're trying to say something to me. What do you want? What do you want? What? 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 What?
What indeed?
What? What?
Paul smacks something. Oh, not this shit again. Don't ever smoke no weed from the new maker plane. Do I still have that GIF on my computer? Hold on. Sorry, Peanut. I shouldn't be allowed to keep putting stuff on the stream. Well, I'm glad someone's appreciating my chaos. Yo, is this the scene? This is the scene in the video. I think this is the episode in the video. Look at the green tool. Oh, look at, he's mad. It's the one. This is so good. Thank you, Lokes. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have this on the screen right now. What are you trying to do, Paul? Oh. Hi there. Sorry for pulling you out of class. I know you've been busy catching up. Don't worry, I just want to talk with you. Hey, do you want to play a game? You can pick any game you want, and we can play it together. Peanut. Little baby Peanut. Grave robber, checkers, rotation, or accident. Grave robber is kind of like battleship. Oh, you already know grave robber? That's good. I don't like explaining things. Place your windmill. Place your first grave. Hi, Gus. Welcome. Enjoy doing dishes. Well, as much as you can, at least. Oh, the peanut emote. They're talking about you, Peanut. We love you, Peanut. Hi, Peanut. I called you several times. You didn't come. Do I have the wrong name here? I noticed your name on your file. Strange situation. Is that your name? Please confirm. I can decrease the amount of boom if you want. Your name is Paul. Paul, okay. Your turn, Paul. Move, dig. Player 1 dug up. Yeah, I think we've all been there. I used to change my name a lot. What just happened? That's what the little box said. Yeah, I also have a lot of names. It's hard. It's fun having a lot of names. Are you right-handed or left-handed? You don't know? Really? Well, which hand do you write with? That one? That's your left hand. That means you're left-handed. I'm right-handed. I use this hand. My right hand is actually your left. Isn't that confusing? Anyway, your turn. You've had at least 2 names? I think everyone should have a million names. I am also a fae-like creature and I steal names. I don't actually steal names, unless you ask me to. I bet you could play this board game on Tabletop Sim. I actually don't know. I don't know how popular Tabletop Sim is with Petscop. What is the overlap? Moving 5 times in a row was a mistake. Now I can't retrace all my steps. You should dig often. It helps you win. Something was there, but what? Kids shouldn't say swear words. Do you know why? It just doesn't sound right. It's disturbing. You should choose cleaner words, even when you're really angry. Your turn. Alright, buddy. Who do you think you are? I remember reading about this episode when it came out on the subreddit, and a lot of people mentioned how, this sounds like a social worker talking to one of the kids in the game, and I think that might be what is happening in this situation. The series is very fascinating. As a kid that had to talk to a lot of student counselors in my day, I really see it. That's a very big boo-boo on your face. We're going to help you, together. Everyone is. Yeah, Lokes, you shouldn't buy weed off the streets. When you reach for your shoes will be there. When you walk through a doorway, the doorway will be open. Wherever you go, the floor will continue under your feet. Every move you make will be made valid. Yo, we're valid? Everything you'll see will become real. Everything you say will become the truth. Your turn. I love lying to children who need help. It's my favorite hobby. You want to quit? Why? Oh, I don't blame you. Grave robbery is vile. This is an awful game, huh? We can play something else if you want. Yeah, let's play Accident. I'm sure that's a lot better. It's okay, you can go. I hope you can find your real house. Yo, that wasn't strange at all. School! What a spooky soundtrack. It is so cool, I love it. Yo, we only have 2 episodes left. That means we can start the Nexpo video. The green tool is just another layer of baby sensory. It really is. Oh no! It's okay, it's in the GIF. Music volume increasing. Yo, they weren't kidding, it really is increasing. Oh, that's a bad face. Take it away. We don't like it. Get out of here, Marvin. Yeah, Shrek, but fucked up and evil. Nothing like kidnapping a child and keeping her in an abandoned basement. Wow, that was a very unfortunate time to raid. Hi, Ate, welcome! Welcome, welcome! What were you doing today? Did you have fun? I'm so sorry! Oh no, I'm so sorry. We're talking about Petscop. We're watching Petscop today. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a great stream today. Yay! Everyone follow Ate. She's so much fun. Thank you so much. I wouldn't be here without you guys. Petscop kids! Welcome, Solary! Welcome! Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate all you. Oh, thank you so much for the follow! Thank you so much for deciding I do have emotes. Thank you so much for deciding that I am worthy of your follow. I have a bunch of silly little emotes to enjoy. We got peanut emotes, we got Moogle emotes, we got sandwich Moogle emotes, we got notes emotes, we got exploding Moogle emotes. Yo, my caption got Moogle right. My captions are a little bit embarrassing to me because when I say something stupid, I can see myself saying it in real time. Oh. What room are you in? Oh, Moogle emotes! Yes, I'm a Moogle tuber! I'm just a silly little Moogle, Koopo. We even have a Pet the Moogle redeem. If you want to show your appreciation to the Moogle.
So cute.
And if you decide the Moogle is stupid, you can blow them up. Yeah, you can blow the Moogle up or you can pet them. It's up to you. You decide what their fate is. Yeah, Lokes is a victim of nuclear waste explosions. Paula's in room 1? No worries, Ate. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. You don't have to do this. This is free content. But thank you for thinking that I am worthy of your subscription. Enjoy your evening and take care of yourself. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. What? No. No. Paul, are you okay? Paul? Paul, are you okay? Thank you so much for the follow, Hextone. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm worthy of your follow. My stream usually isn't this chaotic, but I appreciate it. Hey, Paul, are you okay? I don't think this dude is okay. Paul, where'd you go? Oh, I thought the explosion came from... I thought the explosion came from Petscop. Oh, no. No worries, Hextone. No one is required to chat. You can lurk if you want. Enjoy the stream how you see fit. Yeah, Marvin's like, fuck this. I'm going. Hey, Paul? Even Marvin decided to not in table. Oh, the word probably wasn't in the dictionary. Oh, hey, Belle. What's up, girly? I'm sorry. Oh, darn it. They really are crunching up that slime. I didn't notice there was an ad break. I need to fix my ads after the stream. Oh, look at that slime. Oh, shit. It's got, like, gold flake on it or something. Oh, it's all over their hand. Yo, they cutting that slime up? Are they eating that slime? Alright, welcome back. I'm sorry I didn't notice the ad break. I rewound it a little bit. Not in table. I'm sorry. Help. Nine to 19 censored. Petscop Kids. I would watch Petscop Kids. Girl World. Hell yeah. Oh, back to school. Welcome in, SKP Celsius. Thank you for hanging out with us today. We're watching Petscop. No worries on being late. Everyone has real life obligations that are more important than a silly little stream on the internet. Oh, we can read this. The name, Tiara Leskowitz. You are off to school today. I will miss you. I love you so much. I miss you so much when you are off to school for the day. I will be waiting for you when you come home. I will be on a lawn chair in the driveway waiting for the bus to drop you off. Every day I am so happy to see you come home and tell me what you learned. I hope everybody treats you with love and respect. Love you forever, no matter what, Mommy. Oh, it says your new life letter at the top behind demo. You doing all right, Green Tool? Goodbye. Yo, look at all those colors in that slime. I shouldn't be watching that. God damn it, you guys. Crayons? A sign? You'll find the machine up ahead. There's only this is only entry and exit. You will pass through this room again as you leave. Keep in mind, everything here your baby will see. Yeah, my fellow community members requested them. I hope you enjoy it, because it's quite distracting. You can leave if you want. Oh no, oh no, you didn't have to follow. Thank you so much, Celsius. Yeah, we got jingly keys. Is that a little Lego building? Oh, Paul. Yeah, right on my model, there's a set of boo-boo keys. I'm jingling them for you. Oh, that's a picture of a real boy. Yeah, the clef key. I have to get some real keys to jingle on stream for you. I want to be a real boy, Petscop. Is that Mike? He really was a gift. Oh no, we're pushing the boy into the hole. Oh no! Oh, we're thinking about it. We're thinking about it. Oh! Oh no! Oh, the door opened when the boy fell in. Alright. I mean... Oh, there's Care. Yippee! Caught! Care B is scared and pounding on the door. I open it. It's so dark that I can't see her. So I pull her out and the lights hit her face. And they won't even give me a picture of her now. They're all shattered in graves. Oops, sorry. And I'm a piece of shit. Here I go. Shovel. Oh, the chills. That slime really is orange. It looks like a big Rice Krispie treat with Fruity Pebbles on it. Yeah, the red room! He got his 1,000 pieces. What? Baby. Oh no! Spin when ready. Oh no, Care! Oh no! Time to play. Needle piano! They put her in the lathe! I shouldn't be laughing, I'm sorry. Don't worry, Care. We'll play some music for you while you're in the lathe. Paul's melody. Fuck. Stop. Stop. Yeah, keep playing, Paul. Ignore this green piece of shit. Yo, look at that slime. Ooh, that one looks like a galaxy. I need to stop looking at the slime. I need to cover it up with something. They turned her into an egg! Caught! There it is! You should start thinking about that. Oh, thank you so much, Celsius! I wouldn't be here without my wonderful supporters. Thank you, thank you. They were so kind to get me so far, I gave them some silly emotes. Yeah, like an exploding Moogle. A Mog explosion, if you will. Egg! Locker egg? What a satisfying noise that was. This guy was too busy talking about Newmaker playing weed to realize there was an egg in the locker when we read the note. Garage computer. Petscop! We're on the last episode of Petscop now. Book of baby names. Here it is, Petscop Kids. Adam, storyteller. Amber, angel. April, Harper. Belle, smart. Benjamin, catcher. Carrie, dizzy. Charlie, musician. Daisy, many. David, rich. Doug, cook. Ellie, pale. Emily, technician. Fatima, sitter. Henry, bouncy. Holland, lawnmower. Jack, dog. James, delicate. Jessica, worker. Joel, athlete. Kate, goose. Kyle, typist. Larry, toolmaker. Laura, climber. Lucas, counselor. Mackenzie, speedy. Megan, shy. Melinda, baker. Mike, painter. Nathan, guest. Nick, golfer. Peter, generous. Phil, nosy. Ramona, nuisance. Rebecca, puppeteer. Robbie, reward. Ryan, drummer. Sally, lister. Sarah, listener. Sean, lucky. Shelby, neighbor. Theo, organized. Tony, dummy. Trevor, hungry. Wells, carnivore. Will, pilot. Thanks for testing. And now for a message from Miss Mark, who is working very hard as we speak. Hi, Michael. Consider this your birthday card. Sorry I can't put money in it. When I heard how many kids were coming to your party, I was impressed. Thank your big brother for letting you and your friends play games all day and making you so popular. And thank your other auntie for making this all possible. If you see her, I mean, not everyone can. But anyway, happy 7th! I'm so sorry I couldn't be here. I hope my gift makes it up for it. It's the one in the black box. Carrie helped pick it out. Thank her. Opening gifts is so fun. A lot of little mysteries, and all are solved. So cathartic. Anyway, I hope to see you have fun. See you later. Love you, Auntie Anna. P.S. Whatever you do, please don't shake the box. That's the flower we saw earlier. Happy 7th birthday! Yippee! Yippee! Shake the box! Yeah, shake it up! And that's the end of Petscop. So, the next on our list is to watch the Nexpo video on the Petscop. Yeah, we're all Petscop kids. Pull this out, unlock it. The darkest game. Pull this out, and pull this out. Pull this out. OBS is hard. Oh dear. Browser frame. Oh, let's play some music while I figure this stupid thing out. There we go. That's a little bit better. And then... Hold on, I have to go for a little bit. Whoop, I'll be back though, don't worry. And so does the new maker weed.
Obviously to be
Strimmer is gone! It's okay, I'll be back! My strimmer! I'll be back, I promise! I want to make sure you guys can see the video! Alright, we're almost there. I promise, it's almost done. There we go. See? Lock that back up. And then unlock this. Drag it out here. Here's your weed. Here's your weed. Here's your streamer. There we go. Alright, so let me know if this video is a bit too loud. It was a little bit loud when I previewed it. So this video by Nexpo... Ooh, that is loud. So this video by Nexpo explains what we just watched, essentially. Jeez Louise, Nexpo, it's so loud. I had to go use the potty real quick. No, I didn't. I'm back, don't worry. I will never leave you ever again. I love parasocial relationships. No, I don't. I'm sorry.
The year is 1981. The popularity of the classic arcade.
Is it Parasocial Sunday yet? Not yet.
The Golden Age. Defender, Centipede, Pac-Man, Berserk, Space Invaders, you name it, you can play it. There is one game though.
Okay, I can turn it up.
It's a black sheep. A diamond in the rough.
Let me know if I need to scoot over as well. Oh, I forgot about this flashing. I'm sorry.
By the early 2000s, it would cement itself as one of the very first video game urban legends.
Awesome.
You've heard of
Awesome,
it before,
possum.
and at this point you know that it isn't real. It's a hoax, but that hadn't slowed intrigue. Surprisingly, it all began with a single post on coinop.org, a database of coin-operated arcade games. The author made claims surrounding its players and how they develop severe conditions like amnesia,
Polybius, they made it real.
modified behavior,
Bolivia, that's not what I said.
horrible nightmares. It's definitely eerie, and playing something
I don't
that
know,
alters
I
the way
wasn't
you
watching.
think, the way you behave, and the way you perceive the world around you would undoubtedly spark keen interest in locating it to try it for yourself. As expected, the game was never physically found, a point that would only later add fuel to an already raging mystery. To date, there is a monstrosity
I watched
of info
like
on
half of this
game.
first video
Perhaps we'll come back to it
because there's two parts to this Petscop series that he did.
Was the fact that
I think I watched like half of this and I really enjoyed it. But I've seen people on Tumblr
for other video game
say that
others
say that
like this one.
he like tries really hard to say that Paul is everything. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. That means so much to me. But please don't feel obligated to subscribe. I do this all for free.
A video game with supposedly one single copy.
I really enjoy you stopping by and saying hello. I hope you find a nice comfy seat with our community.
There exists a backstory so complex and so intricate that documents spanning hundreds of pages exist.
So what I was saying before I got distracted by slime, that there's a very popular theory about the Petscop. You may have picked it up while we were watching it, but there's a very popular theory that Paul is Care, and that means obviously that Paul had to transition into a boy, and so that it's very popular theory that Paul is trans because Care is a girl and Paul's a boy. And I heard that the theory about that, Nexpo does everything to avoid saying that Paul is trans. It was very frustrating to hear that because everything else he does about this video is almost perfect.
It's 9 minutes long and centers around a person named Paul documenting his experience.
Also, I am very serious about this part. I am very serious about this. I'm not joking, okay? So there is a very real murder in this video about a child being murdered. If you want me to skip over that, please let me know. Please, please, please. Your comfort is more important than a funny little video on the internet. So if you don't want to see that, I can skip over it just fine. Please let me know, okay?
Called Petscop.
You will not
Presented with
lose
Let's Play,
any enjoyment
Paul
out of
records these
Petscop.
episodes to prove to
If I
someone that
skip
he's not
over
lying
that,
about a game he
please
found
do not
currently within his
hesitate.
home. Over the course of 24 videos, we follow a curious Paul, hell-bent on uncovering the secrets lying within this otherwise upbeat-looking game. Unbeknownst to him, though, he'd unearthed a bit more than he bargained for, sending him spiraling into a wormhole of family secrets, and ultimately leaving him both unnerved and frustrated, with more questions than answers. Before we get to all that, though, our journey starts a little more mundane,
Let me
because
let my
right
mouse
here,
off this
right now,
off the screen for
Paul
you.
is in the midst of recording that proof, documenting to what seems like us hard evidence that Petscop truly exists.
I'm not lying about this game that I found.
Yo, they made Petscop real.
I'm just gonna walk you through everything that I've seen so far. And, obviously to be exactly as I described it, because this is it.
Ooh, the music of level 1. We love it. Welcome back, level 1.
The game begins in what is called the gift plane. The player character is an inexplicable creature with large feet, hollowed eyes,
Hey,
a
that's not an
triangular mouth, and no
inexplicable
hands.
creature. That is my
The game
friend,
itself-
the new maker.
Made by Garalina, a company that does not exist. As of right now, the origins of both Petscop and Garalina are unclear. However, parts of the puzzle are likely to surface down the road.
The new maker.
One of the first things Paul does is interact with this sign. The gift plane is closed indefinitely, and all personnel have left. If you're unaware, the gift plane provided homes to over 100 young pets. Unfortunately, we failed to remove all the pets from their homes. 48 pets remain here at the time of writing. We would strongly encourage you to visit our 8 homes and find some friends to take with you.
So
From
cute.
here, Paul sets off
Oh,
to
thank
explore
you
the
so
gift plane,
much.
however quickly realizes
Pet the
that
Moogle,
it's
pet the Moogle.
unfinished.
Hoopo.
7 of the 8 buildings just
Ooh.
aren't there, leaving even care as the one and only level available to explore.
This actually is not the interesting part, but I'm just gonna show you, I'm gonna walk you through all this so you can see that this is exactly what I described.
It's a picture of 2 friends. Are they not cute? Give them a chance.
Upon entering
So
Even Care,
cute.
Paul discovers a photo
Aw,
depicting
thank
a bird and
you.
flower named Toneth and Randus, respectively. Curiously, their names are color-coded, however, a reason why is not yet determined. What is determined is the fact that doors will be a roadblock because the player character doesn't have any hands,
Just like in Homestuck.
which kinda sucks. Paul goes on to catch a pet locked behind a cage named Amber, and following this, he encounters a room with one named Ronith, an amalgamation of Toneth and Randus.
Hey,
who
it's
we saw
not
in the
easy being
picture
a
prior.
streamer.
Ronith avoids Paul no matter what he does, leaving him stumped on how to capture them. And as a result, Paul pauses the game to explore the in-game compendium.
Actually, I should show you the pause menu. So, here you can see all the pets that you've,
Amber's a young ball.
collected, that you've caught.
While he flies through it,
It's a good
Amber's
video.
description is
I watched
interesting.
like over half of it, and I was like, you know what? I really
Amber's
just
a
want to
young ball.
watch Petscop.
She's afraid to leave home. If her home is good, this is not a problem. She's very heavy, and that makes her life a little harder, as well as yours. What's the safest place you can put her in? You should start thinking about that.
You should start thinking about that.
If we can recall, Amber was locked behind a cage in what resembled a prison cell, and when Paul went out of his way to let her out, she would simply jump to the other. The only way to catch her was by surprise, by glitching through a wall, which leads
No
us to
worries,
wonder why
Celsius.
she
You
was
need to
so
get that
hell-bent
beauty
on
rest.
staying within its confines. Even stranger is the item description within her room. It's a trophy, Awarded to our Amber for being a real champ yesterday and today. She hasn't left her cage once.
Yo, what are they doing to that slime?
I don't know about you, but to me, it seems like she's being coerced into staying inside. The wardage is oddly confrontational and could be hinting at some sort of psychological abuse. Now, what the hell am I saying? This is a kid's game where we collect pets.
Yo!
I'm reading way too much into this, right?
I love pet collection
Right?
games.
Unable to figure out how to capture Ronith, Paul embarks to explore once more. In his venture, he
Any
discovers
Digimon
3 other
fans?
pets,
Well,
all of which
absolutely.
require solving puzzles before they can be captured. Upon capturing Randus the Flower, Paul explains that he's explored the entire map and has caught every pet available to him. Well, except for one. And so he returns to Ronith.
There he
revealing an
is.
interesting
Ronith.
discovery.
How are we gonna get this silly little bird?
Alright, so I still can't catch this guy. The reason we're here is because in the note that came with this, which is short, the first line in all capital letters, I'm gonna read it. It says, I walked downstairs,
Oh shit!
and when I got to the bottom, instead of proceeding, I turned the right.
Oh
and became a
shit!
Shadow monster.
Yo!
Below that, a date,
He said it!
June 13th, 1997. For you, colon. Please go to my website on the sticker, and also go to Ronith's room, and press start, and press down, 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 right, start.
Ooh, that rumbling startled
Paul
me.
pauses the game to enter the code found on his note.
So I happen to know that this is Ronith's room, because it works, so I go here. I'm just gonna do this now. So what is it? Down, 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 right, start. Alright? So you can see that it accepted it and the music stopped. I'm just gonna go out this way here.
Immediately, it becomes clear that something has changed. The music has stopped. Time stands still. And even Care
So
sits
cute.
completely
Oh,
lifeless.
thank you! Thank you so much for the pet, Scoopo.
After exiting to show us the outdoors, we learn that at
Did
a
you have
fundamental
fun
level,
doing your
Petscop
dishes,
has
Gus?
changed from a happy-go-lucky collectathon to something shrouded in secrecy, visually represented by a seemingly infinite, dreary, and barren plain of grass.
So there's nothing out here, as far as I've seen. But actually, I think there is something out here. I just haven't seen it yet. Because it sure seems like, in this note here, it sure seems like, right, I'm supposed to come out here and look at something. I haven't found anything yet, but I'm thinking if I just keep walking
The
around...
kitchen
here,
is
I'm gonna
all
find something
cleaned? That's
eventually.
great. You deserve a treat.
Hey, so I was talking about how I couldn't find anything out here. Well, I just found this. And, last time I came out here, I was walking around in this space here for over an hour. And this time I find this in less than 15 minutes.
Chicken tender
So,
night. Yum!
This is just luck that I happen
You
to
may
find
have
this.
ice cream. You deserve
And,
it.
I think if I were to restart my console right now, I would not be able to find this again. Probably, because I don't remember what I did. You know, all the directions that I went. So,
Ice
so I'm kind of
cream.
scared to,
Yum!
you know, I want to keep the console on until I figure this out. The situation is that I cannot open
Ooh,
this
orange
door.
slime, my favorite color.
I probably can open the door, but I don't know what to do. So I thought I would just slip this in at the end. If you think you
I don't
saw
have any
something that
ice
might
cream
provide a clue,
downstairs.
please.
Please
Let me
donate
know.
to me $25, and I will not
it.
do a poll in Grand Blue, and instead buy ice cream. I am lying. I would do a poll in Grand Blue. Don't do it.
I'm not gonna lie, I have always loved the ending of Petscop 1 because this door effectively signifies the point of no return. It's Thanos' Q-ship in Infinity War, the door to Xemnas in Kingdom Hearts 2. The point to where, if Paul enters this door,
Yo, Kingdom
he ain't
Hearts.
coming home for a while.
Yo, If I
This
get a
dead end
capture
almost
card,
seems
I'd
like
be
it's doing
streaming some
whatever it
Kingdom
can to force him to
Hearts.
stop playing. It's a metaphorical last
Check out
chance,
my throne
leaving
and
Paul
donate
with a
to give me a
monumental
capture
decision.
card.
He can take the blue pill,
Link down
shutting the game
below.
off, stashing it away, and living his life as it was before.
Hashtag sponsored
Or he can take the red pill
by
and
Nomura.
staunchly wait by this door to see just how deep Petscop
If I was sponsored by Nomura, I'd have a capture card
truly
already. I'm
goes.
sorry. He may have red-pilled Paul. You never know with this guy. I played 1, 2, and 350 over 2 days. I want to play all the Kingdom Hearts games someday.
Alright. We got a long journey ahead of us tonight, but before we begin, I'd like to tell you guys about today's video sponsor,
No.
Guardio.
Sorry. Thanks, though. What is it called then? Is it divided by 2? Oh, and a half? I always read it as over 2 days. Like they did it really fast in only 2 days. They did over a year in 2 days, you know? Because you're seeing the memories, you know? I always say, yeah, see, I'm not alone in this. I'm not stupid all the time. Just most of it.
Hey, so, the door opened on its own. I was just in the other room for
Yeah, that's just shy of a
a
year,
couple
you
of
know?
minutes, and I came back and the door was open, and I checked the recording, because I was recording, and the door just
You
opened
guys are
on its
making me
own. I didn't do
nervous.
anything.
Don't laugh at me. I don't think there's no wrong answer here. You never know with Nomura.
Petscop 2 picks up directly where 1 left off. As we could see, the trapdoor had opened by itself.
I don't remember
and as
very
I'm
much
sure
about
we
that
all
game
do,
other than being very sad
Paul went
and
inside.
angry at the Aladdin land.
From here, we're introduced to a dimly lit and sprawling underground labyrinth full of corridors, living quarters, and even roads with active traffic. Upon poking around for a bit, Paul begins collecting the bits on the ground before he hears
I don't want to
something
make
beckoning
Caro
in the
cry,
distance.
so let's focus on Petscop. Yes, hello?
Phone?
Hello? This is Moog. Who am I speaking to? Yo, the
What is
caption
this?
got my name right.
And so we're introduced to our first major character aside from Paul. Someone denoted in yellow named Care, who, quote, left the room. Furthermore, we can see a bizarre flyer denoting a little girl in 3 emotional states. A being content, B appearing disheveled, and NLM appearing to cry into their hands. So we're not running around in circles later, just know that both Care and this little girl are the same person. Which, of course, answers one unknown, yet begs the
Non-binary
question,
loving men, you're
what
right.
do these emotional states mean? And why are they here? From here, Paul begins poking around some corridors. In his venture, he encounters 3 portraits, with the first showing a greenhouse, the second a windmill, and the third a school, in which a foreboding sound echoes upon examination.
Yo, the dark tones. Yeah, pick up those pieces, silly little man.
After this, Paul makes his way to a yard harboring a shed and a grave, and it's here where he discovers the resting place of a kid named Michael Hammond.
Say the line!
Upon reading his gravestone, we discover that he died at the age of 7 and was purportedly a gift
Say the line.
At this point in time, we have absolutely not a shred of a clue who this kid even is or what his relation to anyone in the series is. But what does catch my eye is the fact that on his gravestone is a face, and sitting on top of it appears to be a gift box, falling in line with the quote and themes we've seen within Petscop so far.
No, you're not gonna let him say it,
Upon entering the
Nexpo?
shed,
Alright,
Paul
fuck
encounters a
you.
large daisy. He begins plucking the petals before stopping near the last one due to last-second apprehension.
Nexpo didn't let Paul say
He
it.
heads out and into the other door, and surprisingly, encounters
Yeah, this
the girl
video
from Flyer,
sucks.
Care NLM, standing on a plateau with a stem protruding from her head.
Fine, I'll just say it. That's a dead kid. Yep.
And with nothing to interact with in this room, Paul returns to the flower to pluck the remaining petals.
Yippee! Oh no, Care. What happened to you?
Okay.
Whatever he did caused Care NLM to become a distorted mess. The room glows red, and she sits on the floor, twitching in agony. The red marks where her eyes otherwise would be make her
Hey, what did
appear
you do to my
almost dead.
captions?
And given the context that we'll touch on momentarily, I wouldn't be surprised if, in this state, she is.
Yeah, they fucking shrunk my captions. I liked reading those, thank you.
A few moments later, Paul encounters an obscure red object that he's able to interact with in the form of questions. He asks it, "What?" To which it responds, "I don't know." Curiously,
Tool
behind it sits a
mentioned!
screen displaying a windmill.
Tool!
And
That's my guy,
strangely, As
Tool!
Paul's observing it, the ominous sound from earlier plays once again.
Oh.
Oh. I love Paul.
Alright, so it's been like 2 minutes. And when those sounds were playing, there was nothing happening as far as I could tell, and nothing has happened since. So I'm just gonna keep going.
Keep watching
There's
the
already
windmill.
been stuff that I could dig a little deeper into, and I'm gonna do that and keep you updated. But also, when you come home next month, and hopefully you're feeling a little more enthusiastic about that now, we can investigate this together. And maybe you'll find stuff that I can't find here.
So here it becomes clear that Paul isn't making these videos for us on YouTube. He's creating them for someone he knows. Someone he either lives or lived with at some point prior. We currently do not know who this is, so let's keep this context in the back of our mind moving forward. Towards the video's end, Paul finds a room called the Quitter's Room. Strangely, it's mirrored, and on the other side, the true side, is an eerie
Yo,
and
that's
crudely
my
drawn
girly
face
Belle.
juxtaposed upon the body of our player character. Clearly, this face is out of place.
Don't
which leads
say
us
that to
wonder
her.
What their role is within Petscop, why they're on the unreflected side of the room, and most importantly, why they do this.
What the fuck?
Oh, what
Wait
the
a
fuck?
second. What was that just now?
This is shit I'd say while
Somehow,
playing a video
this girl
game.
exhibits movement on her own before correcting herself a few moments later. It seemed to be caused by the same jingle that played at the beginning of this episode,
I love the
establishing
little
a
beep
strange
boops.
feeling of sentience within this game. It seems to me that Petscop is toying with Paul in a way, yet at this point, we don't know what exactly its motives are. Towards the video's end, Paul discovers a note on the wall, reading, "Do you remember being born?" before poking around some
Well,
more
do
and
you
leaving.
remember?
He then heads out and upstairs into the grassy area and ultimately brings Petscop 2 to a close. So within Petscop 2, we were introduced to Care, a girl exhibiting multiple states of emotion, who left the
Alright,
room
sorry, I was
and
making sure
became
how much
heavily
further we had to
distorted
go
after
before
plucking the
they
daisy
brought
inside
up
the shed.
the real
A
life
kid named
murder.
Michael Hammond is introduced, yet we get no further context about him, aside from the fact that he died at 7 years old and was a gift. Furthermore, we learn that Paul is making these videos for a specific person, displaying knowledge that he knows his videos are being watched in some capacity. When exploring the hallways, we encountered 3 portraits: a house, a windmill, and a school, which all seem to bear significance that we'll need to look out for. And lastly, we learned that the jingle from the beginning of the video was not just a one-off, as when it played inside the Quitter's room, the girl within it began to exhibit a mind of her own. So why did this happen? Why did that wall note ask about being born? Who even is Care? And who is Paul recording these for? It's clear that there's still a ton to learn about Petscop, as it's already a far cry from what was advertised in Petscop 1. And given everything going on, it seems like Paul might be in for a bit more than he bargained for.
Alright, so now we're gonna look at what's over here, which I forgot about this. So I'll look at this now.
Good grief. And alas.
Interesting.
Good grief and alas. The phrase on the back wall, and also a quote from a story.
Yo, Dr. Seuss mentioned.
Daisy head, Daisy head, Daisy head, Maisie. Daisy head, Daisy head, Daisy head, Maisie. Daisy head.
Children, be quiet. Good grief and alas. To think this is happening right here in my class.
Yo, they're picking on
This looks
Maisie
familiar.
for having a flower on her head, but
The
that
plot of
dude
Daisy
straight
and
up had a
Maisie
rabbit
involves a
tail and
little
they
girl
weren't
who
saying
suddenly
shit.
grows a daisy out of her head. Almost immediately, everyone in her school, her family, and her town freak out, causing her to become a spectacle as everyone tries their hand at
Yeah,
removing
I
it.
wish I had a
Because of
flower
this,
on
she
my
runs
head.
away, eventually finding the Cat in the Hat, who pleads for her to go back home. Maisie, however, retorts with an interesting claim. I can never go home. Nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. It's almost certain that the events happening with Care are alluding to the plot of Daisy Head Maisie. Towards the story's end, Maisie plucks the flower petals, alternating between they love me and they love me not. The last one she picked, though, was they love me, and so she heads back home and all is well. On the contrary, it seems that with Care, the flower ended on "They love me not," effectively affirming her
No,
emotional
that's
state.
not true,
Being Care,
Care.
nobody loves me. Perhaps this glitch is a representation of her sense of self. Maybe she's breaking down in tears. Maybe she's dead. Whatever it
Okay.
means, it's clear that it isn't good, leaving us wondering who exactly her character represents, if anyone, and what the hell happened to her.
I think I have to put something there.
I wonder what you to put there, Paul.
Paul stumbles upon a room with a canvas called the Child Library. Upon interacting with it, it asks him to construct a face using several preset facial features, and after trying one out, the room begins to rumble before the back exit becomes available. As it turns out, custom bedrooms are rendered based upon your input, and everything from the room color to the carpets.
That's how
and
your
even the
face was
items on the
made? What's
table
in your
can vary.
room, Lulks?
Upon recalling the faces from Mike's grave in the shed, Paul tries his hand at both of them, revealing an interesting discovery with the latter.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? What's your other item? Is it censored?
Here's the other room.
On the table of Care's room is the red object
Small
Paul
lizards,
questioned in
blue
Petscop
cotton
2
candy.
and some
Alright,
crayons.
alright.
The carpet displays a paint roller and a daisy, and on the back wall is a note. Your wife says Care isn't growing eyebrows. You say, that's a puzzle.
That's a
You're
puzzle.
secretly very excited to hear this news. You're in the bathtub thinking about her. I have a guess at which child you'll pick next. When you find her room, the passage to my right will lead to her. She'll appear from the darkness, limping, and I'll shoot her in the head. Tiara says
Whoa.
young people can be psychologically damaged beyond rebirthing. A young person walks into your school. They walk in with you. You're holding their hands. They come out crying into their hands because nobody will love them. Not ever again. Nobody loves me. They wander the New Maker plane. Alright, so within this was a ton of information. To start, we learn that Care's parents are represented by the colors blue and green, and another person named Tiara enters the mix, represented by the color purple. Interestingly, she mentions both psychological damage and rebirthing, leaving us to wonder if
You're
this has to do
censoring out
with
the
Care
blue
and her
piggy.
various emotional states.
Because
We know
you've
that
done
Care's been
something
undergoing
horrible
some
to
sort of
it, huh?
psychological torment, supported by both the connection to Daisyhead Maisie and the claim that she isn't growing eyebrows. To be honest, it almost seems like she isn't growing them because she isn't allowing them to. She's picking at them, which begs yet another question. Why is the father excited to hear that? What exactly is the family dynamic between them? At the end, we learn that Care in LM is wandering something called the New Maker plane. Why it's called this is currently unclear. However, it is an interesting reference.
So I think this is where it brings up the real life murder case. If anyone would like me to skip this, please let me know. I do not care at all. You're not going to lose anything for skipping it. If you're not comfortable with this, please, 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 please do not hesitate to let me know. Okay?
In April of 2000, an 11-year-old girl named Candace Tiara Elmore was undergoing attachment therapy with the goal to metaphorically rebirth her under the name Candace Elizabeth Newmaker. For over a week, Newmaker would undergo intensive physical and psychological abuse at the hands of her adoptive parents and unlicensed therapists, Connell Watkins and Julie Ponder. During the second week, for 70 minutes, the four adults had wrapped her in a flannel sheet and covered her with pillows to simulate a birth canal, and she was tasked with escaping on her own volition. 11 times, Newmaker shouted that she was dying, and that she couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Go ahead, die right now, for real. Ponder claimed, as the group maintained their combined 673 pounds of weight upon her. All she could force herself to mutter was no, which would also be the last word that Candace Newmaker would ever speak. 40 minutes in, Ponder repeated, "Quitter, quitter, quitter, she's a quitter," as Candace Newmaker's life faded from beneath her. She did not survive.
Like person who made Petscop,
The
says
connections between this
that he
murder and
regrets
Petscop
putting
are clear.
the references.
However, in the years following Petscop's release, its creator has come forth to state that this
okay.
game was not meant to be about her.
He's
but
going
the
to talk
themes
about it.
surrounding the atrocities of child abuse. Petscop is its own story, and while it references
Tony
outside
says that
events
he
and
regrets
media,
putting the
what's
Candace
taking place
Newmaker
within
case
this game
into the
is
story,
self-contained.
and I
Something
mean
is going
because
on
of how
within this
the
family,
viewer base handled it.
and care is right at the heart of it.
But the series focusing on so much like child abuse, it kind of like, you know, fell in line with the story, kind of, you know. Am I explaining this well? I don't think I am.
In Petscop 4, Paul maps out the Newmaker plane with his knowledge of the labyrinth underneath it. After tracing
But
the
Tony
steps
also
toward the
said
windmill
that
screen would
he
be
wrote the
underground,
whole story
he
and made
encounters
all the
camera that's
videos
feeding
of
it.
Petscop before
He heads north to where the windmill
they
should
even
be.
released.
However, all that
So
greets
he
him
had no
is a
idea
floating
how the
platform.
fan base, the viewer base, was going to
is
handle
gone
it.
and can somehow only be seen under the Newmaker plane. In Petscop 5, Paul's underground and asks the red object a series of questions. Who is Tiara? To which it responds, Petscop Kid very smart.
Petscop Kid,
Who am I?
very smart.
With the response, Newmaker. And where am I? To which it states, under the Newmaker plane. Oddly, right after this question, it turns pink to Paul's surprise. And so he asks, who are you? Weirdly, it takes this object 20 seconds to respond before it demands that he turn off PlayStation.
Turn off
And after asking
PlayStation.
why, it states,
Yes.
Login picks up tool hurts me when PlayStation on. A few moments later, the object returns to the color red. Paul inquires on who it is once more, to which it simply states, Tool.
Tool.
Yet again, we encounter another instance where Petscop seems to take a mind of its own. Something happened causing Tool to turn pink, and it's starting to seem like this game can switch from being autonomous to manually controlled in the blink of an eye. Also, who this Marvin person is unclear. However,
Hurts
given
me
the
when
context Tool
PlayStation
provided about
on.
him, it really doesn't appear
There's so many
that his
good lines in
intentions
this series.
are very good.
One of my favorites is
Outside of the
Press
Petscop
Nifty.
game are curiosities hidden within the video descriptions. Within this one, we can observe a myriad of questions that prompted the default response of I don't know. And towards the end of it, we find
And
a
also
peculiar
hurts me
claim.
when PlayStation on. That's just so, it's so
When the
quotable.
color changed, we were able to ask two questions.
I think the
Not
most
I.
Petscop quotage that I use the most is probably
This
"That's a dead
entire
kid."
time, we've assumed that Paul's been a one-man show. The
Ice
only reference we got
cream!
to any other person was on the phone call from
Enjoy
Petscop
your
2.
ice cream,
And
Caro.
It seemed at the time that they weren't even around, which effectively leaves us with a glaring question. If Paul isn't the one running this channel, who is?
if you guys are enjoying this video, I recommend
Petscop
you
6
check out
opened showing the
Nexpo
window.
and see if maybe
The
there's some
ominous
other
sound
content of
returns
his that
twice.
you'll enjoy.
2 hours and 39 minutes later, a dark figure
I
emerges from the background.
used to watch Nexpo all the time,
They
but for
approach
some
the
reason
window,
I just kind of
somehow
fell off.
reverse its
And when
direction,
these
and cause a low rumble to fill
when
the air.
these Petscop videos
They
came
then
out,
approach and maneuver the
I got
camera before
engrossed.
spelling out a series
He's
of
like a better
statements.
Nightmind in my opinion.
Where's my house?
I like his
Where's
voice
the
a lot
school?
more than
And I will
Nightmind.
follow.
No offense to my fellow VTuber
During this, we can
Nightmind.
observe the greenhouse, the
Oh
school,
yum, brownie
various
ice cream,
objects,
that's so
and even
good!
Tonith spawn in before this person returns the camera to its default position.
You should make these kind of
Once
videos,
again,
it would be
Time
fun.
passes, and the windmill disappears.
You could make one about Sheriff Domestic. We're gonna be watching that series
It's
next.
kind of fun, actually.
There will be a special guest with us when you
Going
watch
through
the
a
watch the
4-hour
Sheriff Domestic
video.
series.
And noticing that on one half of the video, the windmill's going one direction, and in the other half, it's going in the other direction. And
Yeah, writing scripts is
pinpointing
hard. Maybe it can
where the
help you
change
out by
occurred.
doing like a bullet
And,
point script instead of a
fuck is
full-on
this?
skeleton script. Or no, that's not what I meant to say. Like a full-on fleshed out script. Yeah, like
Isn't it?
I meant to use the bullet points as a skeleton script. There we go. My brain. My brain rolls
After
too
returning to the
fast.
New Maker plane,
Sometimes
Paul
too
discovers
slow.
The camera is now red, and behind it,
Skeletons
sits the
do have
message from the Shadow
bones.
Man. Eerily, Tonith just stands there, menacingly.
Yo, my boy Tonith
And
isn't
so,
standing there
Paul takes it
menacingly.
upon himself
Fuck
to catch
you.
them.
I take it back. Do not check out Nexpo.
Well, this is still here.
Yippee!
Oh my god.
I was thinking about making a joke PowerPoint video for my first affiliate
Now, I'm
stream.
not gonna lie to you. At this point,
You know, like how
it's
VTubers used to do
bizarre
when
to
they
hear that
debut?
jingle.
They did like the PowerPoint
Given
thing.
the overarching landscape of Petscop as we know it now, it's clear that Paul's in too deep to turn back, being lured deeper and deeper into the game's grasp by his own undying curiosity. Catching Tonith is a reminder, a memento of the once upbeat game he was sold on. And it
Yo,
also
a
mirrors the
memento? Like a
dynamics of Paul's
Moogle?
life before he ever booted it up. Given that he found Petscop at his house, it implies that the relationship between he and his family will change. At this point, the cat's out of the bag. Why was Petscop
So who do you
in
think
his home?
Scout would be? Yeah, you gotta tell
After
us now.
catching Tonith, Paul opens the pet compendium to read
Have you
more
found
about them.
anything weird lately?
Yet, instead of a normal description, we observe that it's unfinished, with mere placeholder text where it should be. Yet, as Paul advances, he realizes that there's more to it. Reading.
A bird. I think I forgot what a bird
think
looks like.
I forgot what birds look like. Funny, stupid blob monster, says Mike. Yeah, that's what it is. Painter. Painting puzzle. Catch
Okay,
ranges
I can
first.
respect that.
Had broken leg for some reason. I already hung him on a wall, too late to take it back. It makes me think about the dog, actually, because when the car hit him, I thought, at least it'll be over soon.
He survived it, and I was the only one who still wanted to put him down. A dog isn't innocent.
When that dog wags its tail and appears happy, it's not real. I guess that's Tonith then.
Tonith, 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 Tonith,
Alright,
Tonith,
so
Tonith,
as we've seen
Tonith,
before,
Tonith, Tonith, Tonith,
Petscop
Tonith.
is absolutely
The end.
chock full of non
It's yucky outside.
The descriptions of the notes and pets seem to jump from one logical thought to something completely out of left field, and it's especially evident here. The first two lines are clearly linked to Michael Hammond. At some point, it's plausible that he gave some childlike input to whoever was developing this game. Right after the mention of his name, it jumps to what appear to be traits and requirements to catch Tonith in what would be his room and even care. For some reason, though, it seems that when writing these notes up, the dev's mind began to wander, reminding them of their dog who was hit by a car and had to be
Slime
put down.
hand.
It clearly
Yo!
bothers them. at least until the very last page, when they accept what Toneth will always symbolize to them. As
Ooh.
Paul explores the compendium a bit more, he encounters a new page of catchable pets, clearly being slots for Care A, B, and NLM. Now, while the
What do you
fourth one
think
is
Shell
still
would
unknown,
be?
what this ultimately drives home is the fact that Paul
What do you
can
think
catch Care.
GLaDOS would be? What would
He just
Wheatley
has to
be?
find her.
What would the crow be? You know,
Later
the
on,
one that
Paul
attacks
returns
Wheatley.
to Tool and presents it two questions. Where's my house? To which it replies, you'll never go home. And where's the school? With the response, you can't go back in time. In unsure of what exactly
Wheatley,
this
my
means,
boy.
Paul heads back to the
I was
yard,
playing Scholar the other
finally expressing
day.
concern that Petscop might be more than it's letting on.
This game is trying very hard to make it seem like
Oh no, Wheatley, you gotta use the Swift
like there's an
cast.
entity
Come
in
on,
it.
dude. Oh,
Like,
speaking of
a
Swift
ghost.
cast.
or an AI trying to communicate with me. It's interesting. But you know, the way you know that there's a ghost in a game trying to communicate with you is if it comes out,
Swift
if it
cast.
stops being distant, and it comes out and you can have a, you know, a real-time back and forth with it.
Paul then explains how the tool wasn't properly answering his questions and how he made a new file to test out the game's continuity. As it turned out, in his new file, things were in completely different places. Events happened at different times, and purportedly, he even made it to the correct side of the quitter's room.
Looking forward to what I might see next. It's very interesting.
There we go. That's a
This
better
game,
spot.
Because you can walk around and something will just happen. You know? Because I created a new file, and
Yo, Piggy
I tried to be
slime! No,
scientific about
Piggy,
it.
no!
I went and did all the same things that I did
Oh
this time,
no,
and
Piggy!
the same things did not happen.
What the fuck?
None of the things happened. None of the oddities occurred. Like the thing in the mirror room, for example. So there's a bit of randomness in it, and it's interesting how it doesn't seem to really care if you see everything, I guess.
I like Shell as a DPS sage. We love that for her.
Yeah, so it's interesting.
It's at this point when Paul is finally undergoing a change in heart. The game's mechanics, the bizarre changes at the drop of a hat, the visual
What do you think
distortions,
Space Core would
the
be?
cryptic responses
My
from
boy
Tool,
Space Core.
things taken a mind of their own.
Yo, there's so much
And the
orange slime in
questions
this
constructed by
video.
a character that seems to have its own intentions are finally compounding into less of a game and more of what seems like an entity. Paul is finally realizing what we as a viewer already have, that Petscop isn't and has never been the gift plane, because the vast majority of the development effort has been focused on everything taking place in and around the new maker plane. Looking back on Paul as a character, he is a person ravaged by curiosity. He picks up every collectible, examines every single object, and progresses through the Petscop rabbit hole, led by his own suspicion. This game is feeding
Oh
him
boy.
with mystery.
Space Core
String
and
him
I
along
have the,
like a pet
the
tracking
same
down a
main
ball.
class. We love that.
It's playing him. But he just can't let it go.
Ice cream slime. Oh, it's so sticky. Whoa, it's picking up the bowl. Ooh. Can't keep watching that.
Petscop 7 opens in the quitter's room. Paul stands in the corner while he shuffles through some pages that are more than likely notes he's taken along his journey. While he's doing so, though, a tune plays from the other side of the room, to Paul's surprise.
something's happening.
Tones coming from a slime video.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, hi there.
Immediately after this song finishes, the girl pops in and follows Paul as she did before. Given the timing, it almost seems like she was the reason it was playing in the first place. If this were the case, it wouldn't be the only instance
Slime
of
horns,
cues
that MIDI.
synchronizing with anomalous events within Petscop, as we've seen this happen with both the Shadow Man and Jingle from previous episodes. Moving on, Paul returns to the sign on the wall and notices an interesting change. It demands for him to come here, with the handwriting and color matching what we saw from Pink Tool in Petscop 4. And upon returning to it, Paul encounters a message waiting for him. I love you, New Maker. Please show Marvin where his house is.
I love you, New Maker.
This clearly alludes to the
Please
Shadow
show
Man's
Marvin
question from earlier, and also establishes the fact that his
Where
name
his house is.
Marvin. In response, Paul asks, "Who are you?" To which Tool responds, "Go there and he'll follow you. His daughter's there." And lastly, he asks the question, "Remember being born?" To which it replies with, "Also wants 1,000 pieces for machine beyond school basement stairway." Interesting.
Do I really need to set up throne alerts too? You guys, thank
So,
you.
Marvin.
What the fuck?
A person who, in previous episodes, was hinted at possessing negative intentions. Someone who, quote, picks up tool, hurts me when PlayStation on. Someone who is looking for their house, is looking for a school, and who has a daughter. I'm sure you can see the parallels between he and who we assumed to be Kare's father from earlier. This was the man that was excited to hear the news of her picking at her eyebrows. The man who was thinking about her in the bathtub, and the one man in the very same note that later references a school. Now, I'm
Well,
not
thank
definitively
you.
saying that
I don't
Marvin
need
is
anything.
Kare's
I was
father.
just joking.
However, the evidence is clear.
Oh,
The only
speaking
connection
of
we need to really drive
throne,
this home is a link between Marvin and the color green.
my
If we
surprise gift
establish
got
that,
here
we
today,
can
and it
then
was
learn a bit
bird
more about Kare's home
food.
life to seriously
Thank you
begin
for feeding my
dissecting
sweet baby
Petscop's underlying
boys.
story.
I greatly appreciate oven fresh bites.
Well, there you go.
Basically, the only stuff on my throne is food for my pets and gift cards to get me food because I don't have
Paul
a job.
returns to the child library and interacts with what appears to be a
And my
drop
sweet
box.
baby boys
He
deserve the
opens
good
the
stuff.
compendium to select a pet. However, the game claims that the child library, quote, only accepts people. For a game centered around pets, I do find this strange.
You
And
guys think I
even
need
more
a
so
soup
that the only
emote?
human we've seen in the entire game is conveniently the only
Do I need a
non-pet
full
that
of
we can
soup
catch.
emote? What do you guys
To
think?
our knowledge, we can't catch Marvin, and we can't catch the Quitter, which means that this shaft is only meant for one person.
I do have to pick out an emo artist because Hawthorne said that they'd get me some channel emotes for my birthday, and I
Paul
still
recalls the
haven't
prevalence
picked out an
of
artist
eyebrows
yet.
within Petscop and inputs Mike's face without any. Upon entering the generated room, we observe a road, stars, and a gift box on the carpet, with the car and Rubik's Cube on the table. To be honest, nothing here really stood out to Paul. But that's okay, because he had a better idea. He enters Kare's face, but with eyebrows.
I'm always entering
Specifically,
Kare's face
Mike's.
with eyebrows.
This one is Care with eyebrows.
This time, the room's carpet contained gears, sabers, and dots. And on the table is an interesting find.
Oh, sorry, that was my chair creaking.
So this is Care with eyebrows. I put Mike's eyebrows on her. I could have put other eyebrows on her, but I didn't. I put Mike's on her. I don't know if this... I can't tell. I can't tell if it recognized it or not. Because everything looks like any other room.
That's my phone. Sorry.
Here.
Oh, look at those emotes. Those are so cute.
This...
I would definitely check them out. I think I've seen them in your
don't know, maybe that's
Discord
just
for the
something
stream
that it puts
alerts.
in any room.
Barring the fact that the item on the right is censored, we'll come back to that. Whatever it was unnerved Paul so much that he's left second guessing if the game placed that item there intentionally, or if this was completely random. He states over and over that he could have generated any room using any eyebrows, but he put Mike's. Effectively, he's trying the best he can to rationalize why something so jarring could be rendered in a game like this.
It's
attempting to explain
actually,
it away
you know,
as mere chance.
I like to search
Regardless of what he
VGen a
thinks,
lot
though,
looking for
the blocks
artists.
to our left
But so
tell
many
us as a
people
viewer
say they
all
will
we
not
need to
draw
know.
furries, and it is just very
Because they
frustrating
spell
because
out
I'm a
care.
furry,
This
and I
room
should
was
be allowed to give you
entirely
money to draw
intentional,
my furry.
And given that censor, Paul has uncovered
Please
something
let me
that he more than likely was not
give you
supposed
money
to.
to draw my furry.
And towards the video's end, this idea is cemented further. We've had to cover something with the black box. Right now, we can't say why. Some other things we're expecting to censor in the future. A big present with a sticker on it. Something on a wall in a black house. Written on a chalkboard. A second reference to a group. At this point, it's safe to assume that Paul is not in control of the Petscop YouTube channel. The gameplay, yes. The channel, no. Whoever they are, know the content of Paul's gameplay to come, leading us to theorize that he either pre-recorded all of this for these people.
Hi,
or that this
Theon.
group
Welcome
is behind
in.
the
Thank you
Petscop
for
gang
stopping by.
and know
We're
of the
watching
exact
Petscop
spots to censor
today.
once he gets there.
Or, well, a
No
Petscop
matter what it
analysis
is, though,
video
we're
because we
left to wonder
finished it.
why Paul's experience is being shared with the world like this. In prior episodes, he's had conversations with family members and presumably close friends. So why share something so intimate? With this knowledge, I can't help but call into question the well-being of Paul as a person. What we assumed was a real-time set of recordings for a close friend has morphed into something ominous and cryptic, and given the mental toll Petscop has already taken on him, I'm honestly not very optimistic
Welcome,
on how he's doing
welcome.
now.
Thank you for stopping by on today's special day, my first affiliate stream.
Petscop 8 opens with Paul shitting around on the road. He notices
Whoa,
that once he
Paul
leaves it,
shitting on
a
the
car flies
road?
by, and so he just stands on it.
With Paul what? That's what I'm saying.
And a few moments later,
Paul's doing what on the road?
What?
fucking bingo. Marvin is green. Marvin is Care's father. Every connection so far, every hint in that note, from Tool and from what Marvin's trying to find, lines up. So let's see what he wants.
What?
It's Queen.
Unsurprisingly, Marvin leads us to that picture of the school, something we know he's trying to find. Following this, he takes us to the photo of his house.
Oh,
before
a
heading
sandwich?
off
That
and running
sounds so
into a wall.
yummy. We
Initially,
got bread in the
Paul laughs it
house,
off.
and we also have
However,
pepperonis in the
towards the
fridge.
episode's end,
I am so
he
tempted to make a
postulates that there may
pepperoni
have previously been
sandwich
a path
with a
where
little
Marvin
bit of
took
mayo
off.
and a slice of cheese.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's
White
not
Moogle
here
meal.
now. There's not even a passageway or anything. Can you remember when you saw this? Well, it could have changed.
I will do
between
that
then and
after the
2004.
stream.
After 2004, my mom had it reportedly. Well, okay.
After 2004, my
Hey.
mom purportedly had it.
After 2004, my mom had it.
Paul Mob moment. Paul Mob moment.
Given Paul's prior confusion about this game, it's safe to assume that he's referring to it on the phone. This implies that the one and only copy of the Petscop game has been in his family's possession since it was developed in 1997. Keeping in mind that the original premise of this channel was for Paul to prove to someone that he's not lying about this game that he found, it leads us to assume that Paul may have been meant to find this, because why would his mother have it in the first place?
I don't
The
know. My
context
mom
from
has
Petscop
stuff that I'm
7's
not supposed to
cliffhanger,
find all the
that
time.
idea bears more and more weight the longer I think about it. In some capacity, his actions are being watched, and while we're unsure of exactly why, it's crystal clear that Paul has lost control of the very thing he simply set out to explore. Paul isn't playing Petscop anymore.
Then what is he doing, Nexpo? Tell us. If he's not playing it, then what is he doing? He's shitting in the streets and yerking off. Weep boo, weep boo, weep boo, weep boo. I wish my feet made that noise.
Petscop 9 begins at the title screen. Given the silence, it implies that the console has been left unattended. A few moments later, we can observe a loading screen before a Petscop demo begins to play. Interestingly, this takes place at even care. However, various doors, rooms, and even the music are completely different from how it was when Paul first experienced it. One of the most interesting bits of gameplay comes from the treadmill room.
Uh-oh.
As we can recall, Paul had used this to catch a pet. However, here, that pet is non-existent.
Not this part.
Nevertheless, the player still jumps upon the treadmill to lower the number from 16 to 3 before stopping for a very noticeable amount of time.
When I first saw this revealed on the Reddit, I lost my mind. I was like, yo!
Throughout the years,
Yo!
it's been found that this treadmill segment synchronizes perfectly with something we've seen before.
Petscop is on a different fucking level. This is insane.
Wait.
This synchronicity implies that there's some sort of recording mechanic going on within Petscop, and could explain why Marvin kept running into a wall during the last episode. With this in mind, it's implied that Petscop carries its own dichotomy: live player input and past player recordings, both of which can interact at either different times or within different versions of the Petscop world. More on that later. Later, we see Paul messing around in the yard. He heads in to check on Distorted Care before poking around the entrance to that basement. To his surprise, though, he glitches through the shed wall to become the Shadow Man referenced in his note, and follows up on this by heading to where the windmill should be.
You're kidding me.
It's clear that Paul is confused because he is now what he perceived Marvin to be.
The Shadow Monster
He's an
Man.
enigma, a shadow,
A monster
featureless creature
and a man.
that symbolizes the very thing Petscop is trying so hard to be. Upon heading inside the windmill, Paul encounters a sign with another face and a figure of a little girl perched atop a contraption. To his right is Tool, and after interacting with it, it gives him 50 bits.
Yo, 50 bits? Those are called pieces. Those are pieces, Nexpo.
After heading back and inputting the newly discovered face into the child library, Paul receives the following prompt. You found her. Before he finds a room with both a note on the back wall and another version of the player character in the background. Interestingly, we'll soon find that this other player mimics the exact movements Paul makes later in this video. Now, this could either be a massive coincidence, or somehow Petscop as a game has an ability to predict his movements. This, in a way, falls in line with the censor message from earlier, as they too claim to know of certain events
moment.
that hadn't even happened yet.
Tool
Upon interacting
moment.
with the table, Paul observes a red tool in the windmill, and after examining the note on the back wall, he finds that it reads the following. You must have guessed, but I was looking through your things. I found that picture of you from 1977, standing in front of an old windmill with your friend. You went there, and it was a bad idea. Your friend and the windmill both disappeared into thin air. Her sister was holding the camera. She took another picture minutes later. Just you, no windmill, and no friend. You married her sister, and years later, your friend was reborn as your daughter. Your wife won't admit this is true, but I know it because I found the evidence. Your friend never returned with you, and the windmill was gone. I went to see it myself. Where is it? What did you do? Rainer, Newmaker.
Yo.
Alright, so we
Lord
have the
Drop.
second mention of the phrase your wife. The first referencing Care, who wasn't growing eyebrows, and now referencing how she won't admit this windmill situation is true. So, backing up, we have a strange situation involving who I'm assuming to be Marvin and two sisters, his future wife and his
Yeah,
friend,
keep taking
who all
notes.
went
You
to
gotta
an
keep
old
track of
windmill
this. It's
in
gonna be a quiz
1977.
later.
At some point, both his friend and the windmill vanished. He later married his friend's sister, and somehow his vanished friend was reborn as their daughter. Keeping in mind our prior connection about Care being Marvin's daughter, it leaves us to wonder what her overall role is in this situation. Going by this note and the prior references to being born, it seems that Care might be the result of this supposed rebirthing. That is, if we take this literally and assume that every single thing Raynor's saying here is true. And that's the problem here. We've hardly met this person. We're unsure of what their motives are. We know that they have a very bizarre style of presenting thoughts. They bombastically claim that a fucking windmill vanished, and for all we know, could simply be running with a circumstantial assumption that Marvin's friend was reborn. No matter what, it seems that Raynor is hell-bent on believing that Marvin has done something unforgivable.
He has.
In a way, he's allegedly played a hand in killing off a little girl for his own benefit. Yet, given the references to Care's psychological torment, it's clear that even she has been the victim of him as well. So what is going on? How the hell does a windmill just disappear?
Lokes,
And who exactly?
the gift that you sent me
Raynor.
just alerted on my phone. That was like 2 hours ago. Thank you, Discord. Very cool.
Paul leaves through the back of
It
this
even
room,
lit up my
heads down a hallway,
iPad.
and into a party room with 2 gifts. When he opens the first gift, he obtains a green key, and upon opening the second, this happens.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Some sort of large rotating pyramid.
Ooh,
emerges
Dorito
to
and
Paul's
cheese
surprise,
sandwich?
and no
Yum!
further context
Who's
is given.
harassing you for it? Is it
A
your
few moments
lizard?
later, Paul finds a secret exit leading to a tight
Lizards
corridor
shouldn't
with
eat
a single
that.
gift box. And after interacting with it, it opens and draws the camera inside.
I've done Doritos on a tuna
Interestingly,
sandwich
as this
before. Very
happens,
good. I
we
would
can hear a
recommend it.
choir sound before Paul regains control.
It's your mother? What is she, an animal? Hi, Caro's mom. Oh, she's harassing you like she's judging you for it, or like she wants it, like a little doggy. Hi. She's
As we can
judging
see,
you?
Much of the
Well,
game has changed, leading me to
let
wonder
her
if
know that
sound had
everyone
something
in
to
this
do with it.
chat has said that they love
Much like the
Dorito
demo,
sandwiches,
new
and
doors
she's
are
in the
open.
wrong.
We have different music and small details.
But
are
also, we're all
rearranged.
extremely mentally ill, so maybe
Immediately,
there's something
Paul
to
heads
that.
to collect every bit he can before heading to the treadmill room. And while here, he discovers that he can actually break it by setting the value to -1. This causes the game to crash, and once it reboots, Paul heads back to the shed and realizes that distorted Care is now Care in LM. And so, he catches her.
Another sandwich, ooh, caught. Another sandwich that I like to put chips on. I like to
Then reads
put
her
plain
description.
potato chips on peanut butter sandwiches. That's very good. I like to put Cheetos and Doritos on tuna sandwiches. That's very good. I like that. Let's see here.
Care in LM
I like to
escaped
put
from the school's
goldfish
basement
on,
and wandered the New Maker plane for days.
Luncheon
To
meat
catch her,
sandwiches.
you had to lie, but it may not be a lie forever.
Same with Pringles.
You're
Those
the
are
New
also
Maker.
those
You
also
can
go
turn
well
Care
on
in LM
sandwiches.
into Care A and close
The
loop.
chips add a much needed crunch.
After this, Paul heads back to the child library to
A
place
very
Care in LM
satisfying
into the shelf.
crunch. The nice texture
The game
sensation.
responds, "You've decided to leave Care in LM. If you change your mind within 6 months, you can take Care in LM back. What month is it, anyway? What year is it?" And
Yeah, we're the
following this, he
hashtag
recreates
chip
Care's
on
room,
sandwich
heads inside,
group on
catches her again,
twitch.tv.
and brings Petscop 9 to its end.
I'm gonna make a team on Twitch and it's gonna be called Chips on Sandwich.
So, Care in LM, someone who, at one point, was locked inside of a school basement, escaped, and wandered aimlessly for days. Given the end of her description,
The new
implies that this may be the
VTuber
incorrect Care to
agency
catch.
Chips on Sandwich.
This
Look,
is
we're
the
gonna
bad
be
ending,
different from
in
the
a way.
rest of those corpo
However, we
VTubers.
apparently are the new maker, the one in charge, the one that can make change. And so we're tasked with closing this loop she's trapped in by finding either Care A or
Thank
B
you.
and
I
unraveling the
hope
full
that we can be
context of
worth
her
your
story.
trust.
With the knowledge that Marvin's looking for a school, combined with the fact that Care at some point escaped from its basement, it's highly plausible that he had something to do with this.
Yo, level 1 theme, let's go! This shit slaps.
Petscop 10 begins with Paul poking around the altered version of Even Care, which from here on we'll just call On Care. He messes with the switches in Amber's room and manages to find a way to open both cages. A short while later, the game crashes, informing Paul that his save file now faces possible corruption. Nevertheless, he's still able to select it, placing us back into that small corridor from earlier. After interacting with that gift box, he re-enters Odd Care and returns to Amber's room.
I forgot to do my cookie run dailies. No. Gotta do it before I go to bed. Which will probably be after this video. It's getting kinda late. Blue Skidoos, weekend too.
Now, while this discovery might seem innocuous, this actually serves as a sizable revelation about Petscop as a game. For those with a keen
I haven't
eye,
heard
you may have
anything
noticed that within
from
pause
the
menu,
woman that I babysit
it's a save
for
function.
her baby.
and because the game
If
crashed
she's
earlier,
gonna be dropped
Paul
off
wasn't able
tomorrow.
to.
So I'm just operating under the
Regardless,
fact
the
that
cages
it's
remained
probably a
open,
possibility
meaning
and
that
I
in
shouldn't
some
stay up
capacity,
until like 4 in the
Petscop
morning
tracks
like I
your
have been
progress,
over the
even if
holiday.
you don't. This leaves us to wonder if the Petscop that Paul was presented with in the very first video was the base game as it was created, or a modified version based upon the actions of players that came before him.
But being up a
This could explain
smudge
why when
past
Paul
11
mentioned
isn't
how
gonna
he
hurt
created a
me.
new save, nothing was as it was when he first
Yeah, we're about
experienced it.
halfway through.
In a way, Petscop is always changing. It's almost like this ever-evolving organism. Paul heads back to the quitter's room and finds that, finally, he's on the true side. After checking out the note on the wall, it reminds him of Tool, and so he returns to ask more questions. What month is it? And what year is it? He asks,
Oops, sorry.
both of which produce the
I
same
have an
response,
extension on my
being a
computer that
calendar.
enlarges images upon
At the
hover.
very end, though,
For some reason,
Paul
it picks
asks
up on
one
YouTube
last question.
thumbnails.
Where was the windmill? And prompts yet another sensor. Given the increase in their frequency, it's clear that Paul is onto something he shouldn't be. He's likely solving what those before him haven't, causing the channel owners to overcompensate by censoring things from the public eye. Petscop 10 was brief, yet stands as more of a bridge between Petscop's origins and where it's headed to next. After watching this series from start to finish, it's safe to say that we really haven't seen anything yet. The underlying story has hardly taken
Don't
root.
touch that dial now.
So,
We're
don't touch that
just
dial.
getting started. Anyone else remember Silent Hill
You and I
PT?
have got a
Yeah,
long way
me
to go.
too. Oh, bird noises? Yeah, the Silent Hill piss track. I love this photoshopped Petscop logo
Alright,
onto the TV.
So we are a little over a third of the way there, with a ton of story progression still to come. Petscop is something that I have wanted to cover for years, but I've always held off due to how complex everything comes across as.
I don't
My goal
care.
with this video is to explore the series in a way that is digestible, because there are so many moving parts happening off camera that it can get convoluted extremely fast. While we still have a long way to go, I'd like to take a moment and circle back on Arc 1 to recap on what we've been through so far. More than anything,
Whoa,
Petscop
look
is
at
the story
Petscop
of
wiggle
Paul.
so fast!
In May of 2017, Paul finds a video game within his home, and sometime between its discovery and his first gameplay, he has a conversation with a close friend about it, to which they doubt its existence. In response, Paul begins recording his own gameplay to prove to them that it's real, and what he finds is a cheery, Pokemon-like collectathon in which he's tasked with capturing pets and bringing them home. After a short bit of gameplay, Paul pulls out a note that came with Petscop and enters the code found on it, fundamentally changing everything about how this game operates. What was once the bright and upbeat gift plane is now shrouded in darkness and silence, and so, Paul sets off to figure out what the hell he's done. Almost immediately, Paul is introduced to the major cornerstones of this series, being Care, the windmill, the school, and Marvin's house, all of which seem to be intertwined within one story about a little girl and windmill disappearing, being reborn, and somehow being held inside the school's basement. Scattered throughout Petscop are numerous characters: the Quitter, the Tool, the Windmill Girl, Michael, Marvin, Rainer, and various versions of Care. Petscop utilizes these characters to exhibit random bouts of sentience,
Dude,
filling
we
Paul with
love
awareness that the game
Tool,
is
my
trying the hardest
favorite
it can to appear on
character.
it. Nevertheless, this skepticism begins to morph into apprehension the longer he plays it, as the more he uncovers about the underlying story, the more he's
Ooh, this beat. Fuck yeah. Ooh. Tuo!
Everything we wish to say is below.
All right, Nexpo. This is a bit much, buddy. This is one of the reasons why I stopped watching you so much.
They were first given to us as a Christmas gift many years ago. The game had an interesting journey before it got to that day. Paul created some additional recordings in 2017 as a way to show Petscop gameplay to his friend. He created this account in order to upload those additional recordings in video format. He later passed ownership of the channel to us, but continued to record himself at our strong suggestion. Though he had issues with the arrangement, these have finally been settled. Please enjoy the recordings in Petscop. We do.
I know I did.
Signs along the way, that I ignored. Because it would have been a completely ridiculous idea to me. But when I found my room, it made, well, I was shocked at first, but it made sense. Especially considering where I found the game in the first place. That would be tied in some way to me through you. And I'm trying to think, when was the last time I saw any of you at all? It had to have been like 1999. I was a kid. I was a small kid. Tiny
Me
kid.
too.
Straight out of the gate, Petscop 11 opens with dialogue between Paul and his friend, providing important context about prior events.
I've always been small.
As it turns out, the room generated
I am
from Care's face with White's
macroscopic,
eyeballs
if you
may
will.
not have been Care's room after all.
You know, like Mog, like a Moogle,
It was his,
magroscopic.
which explains why he was so
Hoopo?
unnerved when he encountered the first sensor, yet opens an entirely new trove
Yo,
of questions as to why
the-
he's referenced in
The
Petscop
caption
to
said
begin with.
macroscopic. No, I
few
am
moments later,
super
Paul
small,
explains that he's following a
microscopic
map he
small,
made
but a
in hopes of finding some
Moogle.
sort of secret. And to his surprise, he does.
Okay.
I can't be big. I'd be scared.
He manipulates this tire like a padlock.
No,
and
I'm
in
the
return,
smallest
it
Moogle
prompts him
ever.
for a question.
Okay. So this one
I'm
we
the
wanna.
smallest.
What do we wanna? I wanna ask about the house. We wanna ask where is house?
Where is house?
After inquiring about the house, the tire begins to rapidly spin.
Yeah, my girl
implying
Grey
that it may
Tool.
be in the direction it's pointing. And so, Paul sets off, finds a road, traverses down it, and discovers a sign. This is a frozen house, captured 3 times, exactly as it was. And behind it, a home. Marvin's home.
Marvin's
We just found the
home.
fucking house.
Boo! We hate that bitch. Marvin, we hate your pussy.
All right. Okay. It's interesting. Got
Yeah.
people.
Mitch boy.
Hearing
Fuck you,
and disappearing.
Marvin. Oh,
Welcome to
Harrow's
Christmas
cooking.
at Marvin's house.
Marvin the moron.
Frozen as it was.
We love
Filling
it.
the air are the sounds of dishes clinking and people talking. And visually, we can observe numerous individuals
Oh,
in various
boom.
states around the room.
Boom? You mean like
Immediately,
this?
Paul collects all the bits before he's greeted by 2 dialogue boxes from Marvin's wife. Reading.
Oh, did it work? I heard the explosion, but did I see it?
Why were you gone for such a long time?
Uh-oh.
Is this a present?
Let's try that
Who's it
again.
for? Soon after this,
Oh,
Paul
my
discovers
explosion's
2
broken.
calendars on the wall. One being green for the year 1997.
You're just gonna have to believe
and
me.
The other, gray for the year 2000.
I don't know why it
He
broke.
checks out
It
the
was just
former and
working a second
realizes that
ago.
various dates are highlighted in that color, which at first confuses him. Upon discussing it with his friend, though,
What about this?
So cute.
Oh, well, that
realizes
works.
something.
That's all that matters.
We got this green here. Starts off like a checkerboard, then whatever this is, and then weekends. Then it's green every day.
Green every
Oh.
day.
Okay. I don't know if you got that immediately. Yeah, so June
Caro, I don't know if you're aware, but I had to
to
find...
November.
I
Mhm.
had to... Oh, you figured it out? What did you figure it
on
out?
that topic,
It's custody? You're right!
I don't remember meeting this girl at all. I don't remember knowing her at any
Oh,
point.
Paul doesn't remember knowing care?
And I remember you saying that we are.
Paul doesn't remember knowing care?
Exactly the same age.
And they're exactly the same age? And they have the same birthday? Oh my god.
I just don't remember even hearing about anyone going missing.
You didn't hear about anyone going
Right?
missing?
I don't have a single. I don't remember her going
Hmm.
missing. Remember anything like that? I mean, I was a kid, but even then, could have been one of those periods when we weren't
visiting very much, but it seems weird. Right? Because
The divorce
I
child
don't know if
custody
you can verify
schedule.
these
You're
dates,
right.
5th of June, 10th of November. Right, when she went missing and when she was found.
These were the dates when Care was gone, and given that they're highlighted in the color pertaining to Marvin, it seems to symbolize the dates she was with him. Speaking of Care, right after this, Paul makes a compelling observation.
Oh, like I was
I do
saying,
agree there's a
this
resemblance.
noise that I got here, I had to rip it from a Kids Pick Sound compilation video. I was hunting for this noise for
Very
my
strong
entire day.
resemblance between us.
Yeah,
Oh.
then it was a child kidnapping. I don't know if kidnapping is a prank, Lokes. Can I? Okay, cool.
Now, with everything dropped on us so far, the correlations between he and Care's existence are too frequent to discount.
I wonder if
as
I can
pure
fix
coincidence.
my
Paul
thingy
has
while I'm
absolutely
streaming.
no recollection of Care ever going missing. The two share the same birthday, and now we learn that they look alike. It's almost like they were twins, yet with the lack of any memory of her, it creates this massive paradox. How in the world does he not know of her existence if the two share so many monumental characteristics? Moving on, Paul makes his way to the bathroom.
Wait,
prompting
what did
this
Nexpo
cinematic
say?
end jingle.
What did I miss? I was... Yeah. Care and Paul are the same
Strangely,
person.
Paul claims that it was...
That was an experience.
That was an
which is an
experience.
odd choice of words, but to each their own. Above the bathtub is a block with a symbol, something we've seen before. And so, Paul heads towards it, causes the game
That
to cut
gif
to
of
black,
Walter
and
White
back to the
screaming
main
while
menu.
he's inside the car. Would it what? No! Owie!
What follows from this point is a demo sequence involving the road from the new Maker plane. In the next scene, we'll notice that Paul is completely silent. For some reason, he doesn't say a single word, something highly out of character considering the chattiness he's displayed so far.
Turd slime? Wait, I saw there was a turd slime?
Initially, this clock seems ordinary. However, if we really analyze it, we realize that 12 o'clock isn't where it should be.
No, Paul is not chatty at all.
It isn't.
Most of the
3
series is just dead air.
It's
Paul
far above
hardly
it.
says anything.
A few moments later, the video cuts to black and to a new clock, implying the passage of time. Here, though, things have shifted. Yet, like earlier, our perspective is once again off. It is now 6:14 p.m.
Yeah, once we reach about the halfway point of this video, maybe even a little bit more,
At the end of the road is a building. The
all
camera
of
heads
these
straight into it.
Nexpo
back
theories
on
are
the
going to
new
be
Maker
new
plane
to me,
with
so I'm a
Marvin,
little bit excited to
and
start the next
curiously
video next
introduces
time
the
we hang
concept
out.
of in-game communication.
Oh, he's gonna say it! Paul's gonna say it! Paul! Yeah! He said it! Woo!
For a brief moment, Paul and Marvin have a back and forth before he takes off northward. And as we follow
I
him,
don't
we end
know
up discovering
how
an entirely new
Nexpo
area
figures out the clock
being the
thing.
school.
I wonder if he's reading like the big pamphlet that the
Upon
subreddit
heading inside,
gathered
we
together.
realize that every convention of how Petscop works has been turned on its head. Instead of a camera-locked adventure game, we can now navigate the world in 3 dimensions, effectively adding a new layer of depth and interactivity to it. Apart from its merits, though, it's clear that this section needs a lot of work. And for all we know, the developer probably didn't spend much time
I
on
was gonna go
refinements.
over the giant
Regardless, a
subreddit
handful of
packet
intriguing
Google
concepts
Docs
are
they have, but
introduced,
it's so
like the fact
long
that Marvin
and
seems
it's
to
so
have taken the shape of a
convoluted,
tool,
and it
seems
wouldn't
to
be
have
very
some
fun
capacity of
or
control,
interesting.
and that various
So I figured
objects, like
a
padlocks, can be manipulated.
deep dive video like this would
After the
be
pair tried their hand at
more
cracking it,
entertaining, you know?
the game cuts to black once more and throws us back into Marvin's home. The jingle again plays, the cinematic goes in reverse, and weirded out, Paul claims,
The hell?
What the hell?
That was an experience.
That was an
"Goddamn
experience.
minute, there it is again." Alright,
I did
so
dig through the giant
somehow
Google
when
Doc
Paul walked
while
up into
the
that
series
block,
was
he
updating and
created
releasing.
some sort of lapse in time. And this goes further than just a simple case of synchronicity.
The
To
Google
understand
Doc
what I'm talking about, though,
was
we need context
fucking
from the rest of this
huge while the
episode.
story
So
was
we'll
still
circle back to this
updating.
in a minute.
I bet it's even larger now that it's over.
Bizarrely, Paul acknowledges the lack of a white block above the bathtub. He has clear knowledge of what took place before and after the clock sequence, but during it is what remains ambiguous. Nevertheless, Paul exits the bathroom and realizes that the home has now changed. It's no longer Christmas, and on the wall sits only the green calendar. After messing around for a bit, Paul examines a note on the home's bulletin board.
Oh, here's the note. There's
"My
that
husband
flower.
may come here after 6 p.m. Please stay overnight if you can. Thank you so much." He then heads to
The flower
calendar
that we saw
and
in the
learns that
credits.
The date is now June 5th, the night Care went missing. And with this newfound context, it really drives home just how ominous that note is. Someone was supposed to be watching her, protecting her, yet it's like they were never there. After heading into a newly opened room, we encounter Care A. She's sitting atop a yellow bed and is frozen in a block of ice. On the back wall, we can observe a window and a clock, revealing that the time is now 6:10.
Oh,
But
is
wait a
that
minute,
clock how
earlier the game
Nexpo
us it
told the
was
time?
6:14, so how the hell did we travel back in time here?
Well, even then, how
Can I
does
get-
that tell you what time it is?
On this bed?
Well, I guess we're gonna assume. Hi,
I'm supposed to
Richie.
get
Thank
up
you
on
for
the
stopping
bed.
by. Thank you so much for stopping by on my affiliate stream.
Paul messes around this room.
Richie's
before taking
another
interest in
Moogle
the window.
tuber you guys should check
He
out.
heads outside to examine
Um,
it, yet realizes that there's no way up there. Upon
Oh,
heading back
Richie.
in, though, he suddenly becomes locked in a closet before encountering a certain friend.
It's a fun
I hope I
thing.
spelled that right.
Fun thing that just happened.
Yeah, everyone check out Richie.
I didn't do that. I can't close doors. I can't open doors either, so I also can't yeah.
We're watching
That's
we
fun.
finished up watching Petscop today, so we're watching an analysis video. Oh, locked in the
know,
closet? I wonder what it
I
means.
know it. I know what
I
it wants me to
bet
do now.
Nexpo doesn't know what it means. Oh yeah, I was an avid Petscop head when it was updating.
What?
Nexpo released these videos a few months ago, and it made me just want to rewatch Petscop. Petscop
And
was a
so
lot
we
of fun to
finally learned
follow.
The true meaning of
It was
care
even
left
funnier
the room.
when Tony admitted that the
was
long
right, she was
hiatuses
taken.
weren't because he was working on the
Now,
videos,
I'm not entirely sure.
but
The
he
game
was
reverted to a
waiting to
previous
see how
state,
funny the
or
community
abduction was a
was
recording of
and if
prior
we
events.
deserved an
But
update.
right after this text box,
Like, that is
the closet
such
door
a Chad
opens,
move,
The room's
you know?
ambience reverts to as it was, and Care is reinstated at her initial position. With what we just witnessed, Paul heads outside to inspect the window, and to his surprise, he finds a ladder.
Tony was like,
And
you
so,
guys got
much like
really
Marvin, he
unfunny
heads
after
up and inside the
Petscop
house
5.
and is finally able to catch
Like, the
Care
whole
A.
series is done and edited and ready to publish. He was just waiting on us. Oh no.
Ta-da. Well, that's that. Once I can look at the...
I'll come out in a minute. Keep playing. This is my favorite, one of my favorite
The
moments in
emergency began.
Petscop.
You were all looking for Care A. I told you all we would never find Care A. When Care A goes missing, she goes missing forever. My brother didn't want us to find him because he knew we were all looking for Michael A. I'm back. This is my present for you. I started it in 1996 for Marvin. If you think they're worth any effort, see if you can save Care B or Care NLM. Care B is in the school, of course.
Here it comes.
Fuck you all. and
Yes!
Fuck me as well. Merry Christmas.
Woo!
Check your bathroom now.
We love it. Thank you, Rainer. I think about
Alright,
that every
once again,
Christmas.
Rainer's at it with the non sequiturs. Apart from the reference to Michael, here we can observe.
What are
them
you gonna
making
find
clear
in your bathroom,
references to
Lilks?
the abduction of Care. It seems that somehow they bear significant knowledge about her present location. and
Merry
how she's been
Christmas,
permanently
shit
scarred
stains.
By what Marvin's done to her.
Oh, you found soap?
Atop this, we learn
Are
that
you
this game
gonna
was
have a
made
little
for him,
nibble?
Yet
Just a little
considering his
yum?
overall role in everything we've seen, enshrouds Rainer's motives in even further ambiguity. Given the ending, it implies that they carry some semblance of guilt.
Or is it
for
liquid soap
something.
and you're gonna have a little
And
sippy?
For all we know, it could be about Care, or even something to do with that nod to Michael. There was a reason he was randomly thrown into Care's description. So how does he
Oh,
tie
a
into
big
this?
sip. What's
What
the
is
scent
clear
of the
is that Rainer
evening?
seems to have known about Marvin's obsessions.
You're
about
secretly
family
very excited
conversations,
to hear the
about where
news.
Care was kept, how and when she was taken, everything. They were complicit in some capacity. It's just the extent that's
Ooh,
cryptic.
lavender. Yum.
Moving on, Paul heeds Rainer's
bought
request
my mom
and heads to the bathroom.
For Christmas,
While here, the game cuts to black once more. before
stuff
we're
from
thrown
a
back into
goat
school,
farm.
observing
Like
yet
they make
another
body
demo.
butters and
After
facial
poking
scrubs
around, the player
and
character
lotion
encounters a room with a chalkboard,
out of the
a
goat
desk,
products.
and Marvin instructs
And I
the
got
player
her
to
goat
play some
milk
music on something
Lily of
called
the
Noodles
Valley
piano.
lotion, and it
And
smells
so they
so
do.
good. I want to eat it so
Making
bad.
Marvin a happy man.
And I got her goat milk sugar scrubs. And one of them is blooming lilac, and the other one is blueberry. And the blueberry,
As
oh,
the
it
player
smells so
continues their
good.
song, they begin to mess up, in turn pissing Marvin off. In
If it's not
response,
supposed
he
to be
states that
eaten,
Tiara
then
plays
why
bad
did you
music
use
too,
goat milk,
to which
huh?
the player responds
That's
with the
edible.
word sad. And with that incredibly insane climax, Petscop 11 draws to an end. Let's talk about that bathroom.
Oh, the bathroom? I would love to talk about the bathroom.
As we can recall, there was a weird synchronicity with both times Paul was in there. Somehow, he stated the exact same phrase twice when the home was frozen in two separate states. Interestingly, the later and earlier portions of the video don't just line up in that one instance, though.
Oh,
As
yeah?
when both clocks approach 6:15, the collision with the building roughly coincides with the time Marvin would encounter Care. Have a look.
Oh. Tense music continues.
What?
Time within this home appears to be broken.
Hi, Paul.
If we assume that all of Petscop 11's gameplay is solely done by Paul.
Oh, they cut out the part
As we
where
can
Paul
recall,
says hell.
he
Come
isn't actually in
on.
control of the way these videos are structured and presented, as that role lies with those who Paul passed the channel to. They're editing things, purposefully creating confusion, and could have very easily manipulated Paul's voiceover to give the impression of time divergence.
All right,
To me, the
Nexpo.
road sequence seems to be old, recorded gameplay from Marvin. Like I touched on prior, Petscop harbors a mechanic that allows these recordings to play back in real time, regardless if there's a current player in the game or not. With that said, it's clear that the
I just
channel
opened
holders
Cookie
are crafting a
Run
narrative and painting a very
because I
specific
have a
picture
huge
of how
problem,
Petscop is played.
and I went to
And
go
with the
send all
strange,
my
confusing
friends their
phrasing from the
daily
video's
gifts.
description and their knowledge of the
And
impact
someone
of certain sensitive
said,
objects, it's
does anyone
almost
use
like they
this chat
personally
box
know
anymore?
everyone
And I've
involved in the
literally
story.
never seen anyone ever use it.
It's almost like
No, I am not gonna gamble. I cannot
Their
I don't
family.
have it in me to keep gambling.
Petscop 12 begins with a demo recording in the mirrored side of the quitter's room. The player pokes around a bit before heading towards the mirror, encountering a completely new character. Someone with some sort of pyramid head who also replicates their actions. Given the theme of
Oh
duality
yeah, I
presented
wonder who
all
the
throughout
pyramid
Petscop,
head is.
we
Oh
can
no, the
recall that
Peggy
we've been
slime
on
is
the correct
back.
side of the
Oh
Quidditch room
no!
before. And if we
What
line
the
up our prior
fuck?
footage with this one,
No,
we find
Peggy
that
slime.
they are an exact match.
Yeah, pyramid head?
The pyramid head is Paul, which leaves us to wonder who's playing the game here. The player leaves the room before somehow Paul's character collides with them and disappears.
Yo,
They
that
collect
scared me
bits
the
and
first
look
time I
around
saw it.
before yet another mechanic is introduced, this time being direct messages to the player, who we learn is a girl named Belle.
Hi, Belle.
Hi, Belle. You're free. I left these messages for you to look at in case you were ever rescued. So while you walk around looking for something to do, I'll come up periodically. When the messages run out, I'll be out of your hair forever and ever. Right after closing the dialogue box, the video cuts to the yard.
We love
Belle
you,
examines Mike's
Peanut.
gravestone before
Where's my
she's
little
greeted
bug?
with another.
My little Peanut.
You've apparently been running Petscop non-stop for 553,758,221
She might be
seconds,
sleeping on my
or
bed.
153,822 hours.
Yo. I love the
That
red
looks
wiggle.
dubious to me.
I loved when CRTs
What do you
did
think?
that.
This amount of time equates to over 17 years. That is an impossibly vast amount of time to be playing a video game, and even more so for Petscop of all things.
No, Petscop rules. What are you
Moving
talking
on,
about?
We're given even more cryptic messages. Are you still sitting on a chair? Can you still look around the room? Is there still a room? This is the child library. You're not family, so I didn't add your traits to the face system. That means I didn't add your eyes, or your eyebrows, or your nose. After this, Belle heads out to the new maker plane where she encounters Marvin.
No,
The game
not
instructs
this
her to
guy.
not get lost before capping things
Boo!
off with one final message. Happy birthday, Belle. I'm calling you Belle because that's who you are. You might be confused as to what happened. I was overeager before and started calling you Tiara prematurely. I created a space in the menu for you, still unused now. Then I put you inside the machine and played the second movement of Stravinsky's Septet on the needles. I played it wrong, but that would have been okay. If you hadn't given up halfway, you would still be Tiara. This is not what happened. And now I'm gone.
Okay, bye, bitch. Grayed out new maker.
Belle is a victim of attempted rebirthing. And because it failed, the person writing these comments, who I'm assuming to be Rainer, is now dead.
Yeah, you didn't get that hint from the bathtub note?
This episode was pivotal in setting the foundation for other characters outside of Paul, because it finally establishes why Belle was always seen inside the quitter's room. She fought back. She resisted her abuse. She was, in their eyes, a quitter. On top of this, we learn that she isn't even family. For all we know, she could be a victim of kidnapping or even unethical adoption, landing her in the custody of either Marvin or Rainer. No matter the specifics though, the result was all the same. Her childhood was stolen. She was psychologically abused and at some point forced to play Petscop for 17 entire years.
It's a passion project. You wouldn't understand.
How's that possible?
Yo, what was that game? Yo!
If we assume that Belle is a live player, this implies that Petscop carries some semblance of multiplayer. And given that the game was developed in the year 1997, when the PS1 was incapable of online gameplay, it implies that
Oh yeah?
Petscop
What are
is
you
some
disagreeing
sort of
with? Share
technological
your side of
marvel.
the story. What's your
Rainer
opinion?
engineered a system that could break the fabric of the PS1's capabilities, opening an entirely new world of potential. Right? Well, no. I know how cryptic Petscop has been so far, and while we could suspend our disbelief and run with that theory, I don't think it's quite right. As we can recall, Rainer presented Belle with a set of questions. Are you still sitting in a chair? Can you look around the room? And is there still a room? This is not live gameplay, but the product of player emulation. This entire time, we've assumed that demo gameplay are just recordings.
I think a
which,
lot of
in a way,
people
they
believe
are.
that theory.
They're just not quite the kind we assume.
There's some people who think
It
this is a
seems to me that
supernatural
there's some
incident,
sort of
and some
artificial
people who
intelligence
think
being
it's
trained here.
like
The Belle
realism.
we're observing isn't the
Not
product
realism.
of a player,
Like there's something
but
that's
that of a
paranormal
computer,
happening with it.
explaining how the synchronicity between Paul and Belle's movements were possible.
I think the fan
gonna
base
dive
is
into this
quite
point in much
divided
greater
on
detail later,
that
but
theory.
For now, just know that the other players within Petscop aren't quite human,
I feed my Petscop a little ace salami as a treat.
at least.
Yo,
Not
Peanut,
now.
we were just talking about you. Hi, Peanut.
Barring the fact that it's a demo, Petscop 13 throws Paul back into the picture. He manipulates the bucket in hopes of finding its purpose, before he makes a connection regarding a tool he saw on the road. He pushes the bucket towards it, eventually passing under an object that looks strikingly like the sign for the gift plane.
Yo, blue
Once here, though,
tool!
it heads up and out of reach before he navigates it into the pail.
Tool has to be one of my favorite characters. Oh! New tool
Wow,
unlocked. Black tool. We still don't know what tool is. I want to know what tool is.
Paul then
Some
uses
people
the
think
tool
it's
on a machine
a
inside the
tuner
house
for a
and
piano,
gains 15
but most of
bits.
the ones I see in Google search look nothing like a piano tuner. Tool is also my friend.
Now, with this new discovery in mind, combined with the shrouded gift plane sign, it gives Paul an idea.
Okay, this is a new file. It might have occurred to you, as it occurred to me, that these rooms are... this room and the house are counterparts, because they both have this bucket, and they are shaped similarly, so I thought I would try out what we did before.
He starts a new file.
Yeah, the shape
and begins
does look
catching the
like a
pets as he
bottle.
did before. But this time, he takes the bucket to Ronith's room to try his hand at catching them once again.
Small.
Is it gonna work? I don't know why I asked
But I
that. We
should
already
not
know
have
the
felt
answer.
out. Just...
Yo, we got him! Only the tip, though? You want to explain yourself, Lokes?
Ronith is Tonith's baby half-brother. Because he's younger, he gets to learn from all of Tonith's mistakes. That's why he always looks both ways.
I don't know
He
about
doesn't get in
you.
trouble. You won't have to watch him all the time.
I'm sorry, I'm teasing. I know what
He's
you
good.
meant.
It seems that what happened to Tonith really ground away at Raynor's psyche. This is the third reference to Rhodes looking both ways and being hit by a car, which really leaves me wondering what it is they're getting at here. This clearly impacted them greatly, so
Caro.
who is this referencing?
Caro has their Petscop goggles
Following
on.
this, Paul heads out to catch the remaining pets. The game cuts to Amber's room, and we can see him utilize the wall glitch method once more.
Trans is your care. Yo, caught!
Congratulations, you caught every pet and even care, aside from Tonith, who isn't here yet. You've seen everything in the game so far, but there will obviously be more. It's a growing organism.
Nexpo, dude,
The
I
control
really
of it
enjoy
wants
your
to be
videos,
useful,
but not when you make the
your feedback
demon
will be
voices.
even more useful. Please leave the PlayStation on when you leave. You can stand up now.
I would love to see you in your Inscription era. If only we became friends sooner. Hey yo, Paul, what you doing playing Petscop in a car, huh?
This windmill vanished off the face of the earth. Here's a similar puzzle. There are
Yeah,
two
Paul
pictures
has
of the door.
the
In the
screen
first picture,
adapter
the door's closed.
for his
In the second picture,
PS1 so he
taken
can
later,
play it on the
door's
road.
open.
I also have the
Nobody
screen
opened the door.
adapter for the
The door
PS1.
did not open itself. The door, in fact, did not open at all. What happened?
These two put their Minecraft beds right next to each
Take
other.
note of the player's movements. They're nonsensical, like this demo is recreating them, made from other areas of the game. Thinking back, we've seen this idea before, and keeping in mind the riddle we just read, it unlocks an entirely new method of thought regarding how Petscop can be played.
No, I think
After
Marvin
about
was
a
just
minute
being
of moving
stupid
around the
there.
beds, the game cuts to black, signaling another time jump. And immediately after, Paul's gameplay begins, where he discusses these ideas in further detail.
Suddenly inspired by an idea that is, in a way, similar to the
Yeah,
idea
same.
that brought me to this house. Because that idea involved pretending something was there that wasn't there. And this idea involves pretending that this door, right here, this one, is open rather than closed. You can see that it's closed. But what I'm going to do, and what I invite you to do as well, is I'm going to picture in my head that this door is actually open right now. And if I were to pass through this doorway, what would happen? Would I bump into a door? No, because the door is open, right? I would just keep going into the room that's there. And I happen to know I'm going to walk into the room right now. I'm in the room. I happen to know what this room looks like because I saw it in a demo recording just today. And you can see it too. I assume it will be up on the family YouTube along with this video that I'm recording right now. You can see what the room looks like in that recording. On the right side, there's a windmill.
Yo, a windmill?
I don't have it in front of me right now. I should. On the right side, there's a windmill. On the left side, there is something that Marvin does not bother to look at, but we will be looking at. So the question is, what do I do next? If I were in this room right now, would I...
Paul exhibits clear knowledge of the various game states. As we know, the version he's playing differs from what's shown in the demo, and after watching what he referred to as Marvin's gameplay, he believes he can emulate it by counting his steps and assuming that unpassable obstacles aren't there. Given that the resulting demo recording has been overlaid onto Paul's raw footage, it solidifies his intuition as we can observe what would happen if he were in that world. Now, with that said, I do find it interesting that Paul referenced this channel as the family YouTube, as it all but cements the fact that they're aware of identities tied to the characters of the game. Where Paul fits in the family tree is presently ambiguous, and so too are the reasons for why he's forced to play it in the first place. What exactly are they looking to gain here?
It's a lot of fun to play
Moving on,
Petscop.
Paul continues
That's
manipulating
why.
the game and makes his way to the dresser on the left side of the room. Upon analyzing it, we see a grid of 15 CDs in various states of rotation. Unaware of what he's interacting with, though, Paul assumes it's a dialogue
probably.
box with
Maybe
a
they're
ton of
adding
text
pigment to
and
it.
begins spamming buttons to get through it.
It's probably cryptic, and we don't really care too much about, so we're going to press X a bunch of times to get through all the text. But we can look at it later. And there could be a lot of it, so could be like a book in there. A lot of stuff I don't care about. A lot of it. Or...
Oh, I don't know.
Or it's not a text box, and it
I
could
wasn't
be literally
watching it.
anything else in the world that happens when you press X.
Oh no, Peanut.
Hey, Cat, what are you doing? Stupid. No. Yeah.
Peanut was getting sick with a little hairball.
Alright, I don't know if this is cheating, But upon enabling the Petscop subtitles, we learn that the tune Paul is
Yo,
humming
it's
is
not
called
cheating to turn
Kara's
on
Melody.
the subtitles. It's called
You know,
accessibility.
I'm not entirely sure how the Needles piano works, whether
I'm-
every note plays with a single button press, or if you
I'm
orchestrate
cursing
them specifically.
Petscop.
If it's the
Not
latter,
Petscop.
though,
I'm
why
cursing
is it called
Nexpo
Kara's
with my
Melody?
mind.
And how in the hell did Paul know how to play it?
Huh, I
Ugh,
wonder why
honestly,
how
I could be way overthinking
Paul
this.
knew how to play
Hell,
Kara's
I've been
Melody.
watching
This game
Petscop
too
for
fucking much.
So back to the CD sounds.
Do you
Paul
guys
begins spamming
know
them once again.
why Paul knew
Interestingly,
how to
though,
play Kara's
once he
Melody?
makes it to the one in the very middle, CD8, the sound is different. This is the only one facing the opposite direction. It's mirrored, backwards. And if we think back to Paul's confusion with direction,
Right, left, right, side.
Yo, this man's
we can
just
establish a
dyslexic.
tenuous connection here. What the significance is remains to be seen, but let's keep this in mind moving forward. After a few more minutes of fumbling with these discs, Paul notices that the bedroom is half black and half green. He heads out and moves the bucket into the bedroom and near the second sensor and somehow figures out a way to paint the wall black. Once done, the sensor disappears and he receives a black key.
Okay,
Key
hopefully
get.
He takes this key out and over to a previously locked door near the front of the house, and after unlocking it, we hear yet another choir sound before the game again resets to the main menu.
Here it comes. Yo, Petscop theme, let's go! Yeah, it's scary. You don't think about it, but the way it rotates over time, it's like, oh, I'm sure that's fine. Oh.
Here I am.
Look at our Wigglies go!
Oddly, Paul's save file is gone. Replaced
Strange
by one
situation.
called Strange Situation. Let's talk about that.
I love strange situations. I happen to consider myself one. Yo, there's more babies in this?
real life, the term strange situation carries a connection to parent-child relationships.
Oh, I didn't know.
In the 1970s, a psychologist named Mary Ainsworth devised a procedure to observe and measure the amount of attachment exhibited by infants towards their mothers.
No, I didn't know about this.
To achieve this, families would voluntarily undergo testing, which involved 8 sessions lasting 3 minutes each. The strange situation procedure went as follows. A mother, a baby, and a stranger enter a room for less than a minute. Soon after, the stranger leaves for around 30 seconds.
Is that really a JoJo
Upon
character?
returning, the mother leaves. Once she returns, the stranger again leaves. After another 30 seconds, the mother leaves the infant alone. The stranger then returns, followed by the mother, to which the stranger would leave again, bringing the procedure to an end.
What is this supposed to fucking tell
The goal
you?
of the strange situation was to monitor the child for how they'd react to the absence of their mother,
Oh.
and within the presence of a stranger, ultimately categorizing the kids in 3 distinct attachment styles: secure, resistant, and avoidant.
This sounds like bullshit.
Their diagnoses were utilized to find out how a child was brought up in their home life. For instance, an avoidant child is implied to have been unloved and rejected, and considering that kids are a reflection of their caregiver's behavior, I'm sure you can see how it went up the chain.
Yeah, you're right. The 70s were a weird place with all the lead paint and stuff.
Now, it goes without saying that the connections between this and the characters within Petscop are clear. The three emotional states Raynor references all throughout this game appear to be an allegory for the
There's
strange
no one
situation.
stopping you as an adult from
Care
eating
A
lead
was
paint,
secure,
Lokes. If you want to
positive,
eat
and
some, go for
Care
it.
B, unloved, rejected, and avoidant. And Care NLM, resistant, confused, and angry.
I read a recipe on Reddit the other day on r/found paper. Oh wait, no. I don't remember where I saw it. Maybe it was Oops, That's Deadly. Anyway, I was
After
browsing
selecting the
Reddit
file,
and I
Paul's
saw
back on the new maker plane.
I saw
In
a
front of Marvin's
post
house are now
of
signs
someone
for a birthday
posting a
party.
little note card
It's
with a
full of
recipe
care,
on it,
and they seem to have
and
gone
it said
all
just
out
to
to
boil
advertise it.
a lead weight in
Upon heading
water
inside,
and then
we're
add the
immediately
lead
greeted with
water
dialogue
to
from
your
Care's
tea
mother.
for extra flavor.
You made it. Happy birthday.
Because lead is
Why are you
known to
covering
be
your face?
sweet. Like a sweetener. They use it
Oh.
to sweeten things up.
And after poking
Anyway,
around the party, Paul
people wonder
realizes that he can
why
interact with the various
people
objects.
who enjoyed lead were often
Of
so
course I
violent.
recognize you. Those eyes, that nose, that's still you. Paul then examines the calendar and learns that it's November 12th.
I'm sure lead is
Care's
more healthy.
birthday,
You're right. You're
and also
right.
the day we know she returned home. After exiting the calendar, Paul receives more dialogue. I sure hope you've realized by now.
I love
doesn't
the
matter how long you've been gone. It
transgender.
doesn't matter how much you've changed. You aren't lost. Stop wandering and come home.
That line would make me cry in real life.
Well, that was a bit out of left field, don't you think? If she's being cold like this, why is this birthday party even happening? What's the catch here? After this, Paul examines a new red calendar that he postulates is either for the year 1995 or 2017 and claims this.
Getting that bad feeling again.
He's
Once
getting
again,
the
game seems to be
transgender
speaking to
dysphoria.
It knows how to unnerve him. However, the question remains as to why the reference to 2017 would spark this. We know that the Petscop channel was launched that year. So
In a way,
is there
recordings have a
correlation?
power to raise the dead. They're kind of scary. Thank you for
Paul
watching.
continues into the bedroom, thumping
I
into
forgot
a
to show
wall
you guys
isn't
that in the
there.
channel's
And
about
when
section.
inside, Care's mother claims,
I'm a bad streamer. I'm so sorry.
Care, are you okay? You ran straight into the door. Did you think it was open? Oh, poor baby.
Oh, if only you had the explode points. Don't worry, I can help.
Paul realizes that the discs are missing.
I wonder why my explosion button stopped working. I didn't do anything to trigger fire when I set it up.
Where's the disc? Where are the discovery pages? What are you talking about? What disc? Discovery pages? Jill, stop fucking ignoring me. Get in here and show me where that disc is. Jill. No, Care, this is Mommy. This is your mommy. Sweetie, I'm right here in front of you. There's no one else here. What are you looking at? What's over there? Care, can't you hear me? Can't you see me waving? Snap out of it. Care, where are you going?
Really makes you think, huh?
Shocked, Paul takes a moment to digest what he just read. The video cuts to black, then back to his gameplay.
I think that was based off of a conversation that I had last year on my birthday.
Oh, someone called you
If it
Care
wasn't just a coincidence,
and your name is Paul? What does
then
that
that
mean?
means I'm
Are you guys thinking about this?
getting pranked. But I don't know how that magic trick works exactly.
As Paul exits the room, the game crashes before he claims that he needs to call Jill.
I have to call Jill right now.
Hey, I'm transgender over here.
I'm feeling very weird.
What a satisfying noise.
So through Google, I asked the internet, how might one rewrite to a CDR?
It really is. I can't wait to play Giftscop with you all.
And the internet's response to that question was, "You idiot. You fucking idiot. What are you doing?"
Paul then heads into a new room, which we learn to be an empty garage. Within it, though, is an interesting revelation. Paul examines a computer known in-game as a Tarnikop and learns that the discovery pages referenced earlier are in the computer, in-game. From here, he explores
Me
the
too,
side
I
of
love
it
that
and expresses
computer.
his confusion. He has no idea what the hell is going on anymore, and it's clear that Petscop is slowly beginning to wear away at his mental state.
Oh no, Paul.
This is the website. For some reason, it's in the game on a computer screen.
For some reason, huh?
And this is the Your Child page. Judging by all the text. Wish I could read it.
It's a known fact that
I have no idea
transgender
what's
people
going on
don't know how to
anymore.
read.
What even is this?
I don't know what any of you are saying in chat. I can't help you.
In one final blow, though, Paul heads out and into the bedroom once more, revealing another sensor, to which he responds with one word before the video ends.
Fuck.
Fuck. Fuck.
Above all else, the most pivotal revelation in this episode was the conversation between Paul and Jill. Somehow, Petscop appears to have been amended after Paul received the game and started playing. As we can recall, he claimed that the conversation was from his previous birthday, and given that Petscop 14 was uploaded in July of 2018 and the Petscop channel was launched in summer of 2017, the game was either tampered with, replaced, or somehow predicted events that hadn't even happened yet. On top of all of this, though, we find that Paul and Care have some level of intertwining storylines, as during that Jill conversation, Care's mother asks her by name what in the hell she's talking about. So what's this hinting at?
Well,
Paul is clearly being toyed with. It's referencing personal conversations. It knows about his discovery pages, and is displaying this weird mishmash of two wildly different time periods. It's messing with him.
okay, if you insist,
And he knows
Nexpo.
it. Contrary to the last video, Petscop 15
You're gonna
is
eat those
brief.
slimes? Enjoy. They
The
do
video
look very
opens with a demo
tasty.
recording of the
I do
school,
like the
in which we
ones
can
that
see
look
the
like they have
player
a shell
exploring
on
bits.
them. That looks like it's
Oddly,
very
though,
satisfying
every
to
single time
crunch.
they collect a party hat, the game forces them in front of this photo labeled girl. Soon after this, they find a classroom with Marvin and a chalkboard. Marvin inquires if they're here for the present before the player sits down. Soon after, the character representing Belle emerges from behind the chalkboard, to which Marvin gives an introduction.
Oh dear, now I'm getting the case of the yawnies.
Weirdly though, she retorts, claiming that she's Tiara, which leaves us to wonder if Rainer's earlier hints about that failed rebirthing
No.
were perhaps incorrect.
Daphne, the explosion button is
Belle then tells the player
broken.
to press something called
Good
Nifty.
night. Alright,
While
see you
initially
later.
confused
No,
on
I'm
what
sorry.
that
We're
meant,
almost done with the
they
video.
eventually figure it out,
And then it'll be
yet
Betty
another
Bye
new
time.
mechanic of this game, being a texture editor.
I don't know why the explosion
From
button
here,
is
the player
broken,
draws some
because it
scribbles
was
and
working
writes
at the
word
beginning
hide
of the stream
before the
and I
video
didn't
ends.
touch trigger fire at all, so I don't know why it happened. Oh, and now it's not working at all. Oh dear.
Alright, so with the concept of the texture editor in mind, we can assume that the responses from Pink Tool way at the beginning were actually the product of Belle. This was her method of communication before we ever knew it
Yeah,
was possible.
when Carol yawns on stream,
With this in
I
mind,
tell
though,
them to go to
tons
bed.
of questions remain as to how in-game players are
Good
able to pull
night.
off actions like this if there's no aspect of online play available. Sure, we can take these other characters at face value, like they're some sort of AI, but what if there's something else going on here? It's like we're stuck in this uncanny middle ground of ambiguity. They aren't human, but they aren't rudimentary PS1 AI either. After all, they can pull off live texture editing, of all things. So how is this possible?
Yes, my favorite episode. This is the best episode in Petscop.
Petscop 16 is one of the shortest episodes in the entire series, yet conversely, is one of the most haunting. As we could see, the video opened with the shot inside the garage. We could see the computer and an orange car before the game cut to this burn-in warning. No controller input has been detected for a very long time. Family, neighbors, police, or whoever, keep game console running and call provided phone number. Following this, we're shown a top-down map depicting a room. On the right side appears to be some sort of piano. At the top left, a bed. And near the bottom, a TV with the picture of Marvin's living room next to it. This room is referred to as the ghost, or testing room, with the red dot tracking the location of the person that's supposed to be playing. For most of the video, that's all we see. They seem to be sleeping before finally waking up, stumbling back to the chair, and resuming their playthrough.
Me when I'm on the 14 grind. Please keep Petscop running. Please. Please. The ghost room was a ship in a bottle. Yes,
Petscop
this is my
17
second favorite
opens with the player
episode.
silently exploring the
Uh-oh.
sound test menu.
Bye-bye. Uh-oh.
They make their way
Bye-bye.
to sound file 85 and spam it for an entire fucking minute straight.
Bye-bye. 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 Hey, Nexpo, why are you doing this face?
As it turns out, they were onto something because it unlocked a hidden menu.
Uh-oh.
And so we're introduced to the back end of Petscop. Here we can watch in-game recordings, check out something called Room Impulse, and also dig through the cryptic extra stuff. Here, the player checks out the Room Impulse menu and navigates to the entry titled House. Interestingly, its photo is the exact one shown in the last episode, further establishing that it is, indeed, the interior of Marvin's home.
Yo.
Before they hit play, they pick something called a gen, which I'm assuming is short for generation. They scroll to number 10 and hit play.
Here we go. Mario voice. Let's go. Oh, fuck. This song is incredible. I'm the jamming cat face right now. You can't tell, but I'm doing it.
Room Impulse appears to allow the manipulation of prior Petscop activity.
Yeah, I definitely
utilizing
will.
this enigmatic dial.
The
At this
Petscop
point,
soundtrack is
what
up on the
exactly we're
YouTube
looking
channel,
at is vague.
but it also has
Yet
all the
one thing
Petscop
stands clear.
noises in it, like the clapping and the
player's
cot
movements
sound and the
are
uh-oh and the bye-bye.
incredibly odd.
So I'll have to find an edit
They're
of it
running in
without
circles,
the
running
sound
into
effect
walls,
noises
hiding
that
behind a
Tony has
TV,
made.
and are exhibiting highly unnatural behavior considering the room they're currently in. To be honest, it seems like the dial is cycling through not recordings, but waves of player emulation.
Maybe
It's,
when
in a sense,
Daphne and I
facilitating
have a
external
chance to
analysis of their
sit down
behavior,
and work
giving the
on
analyst an ability
my
to weed
starting
out the
soon
failures.
and be right back screens, if we can just bake the Petscop soundtrack into the
This is further supported once we make it
the
outside.
video.
As we can see, there's but a handful of them that leave the
I'm
front
sure
door,
that's possible.
also coinciding with the dial being back in its natural position. From here, they hone in on a player before more of Rayner's text boxes appear. Hi there. Wake up, you're free. I want you to retrace your steps. The family, as usual, wants to learn what happened to you between November 10th and 12th of 1997. On November 10th of 1997,
People are always asking
you
me
ran
what
away from
happened
your
to me
daddy's
between the
school building,
November 12th and
on the
November
12th,
10th
you arrived at your house.
of
The question
1997.
is, where were you on November 11th, and what were you doing there? I hope to guide you to a location with a spell, which I will begin now. You are a girl named Carrie Mark, and you were born on November 12th, 1992.
Oh yeah, you
With
were a
mom
girl?
named Anna, a daddy named Marvin, an auntie named Joe, an uncle named Thomas,
Wonder what it
and a
means.
cousin named Daniel. I know what you must be thinking. Have these statements always been true? Or have I cursed you?
Have these
Is
statements
there such a
always
thing?
been
A
true?
curse that changes your past?
Hmm.
You were kidnapped and spent 5 months in an abandoned elementary school. You ran away, crying ashamed, covering your face. You were blind. At some point, your movements stopped making sense, bumping into walls and doors, dodging invisible obstacles. When were you led astray on the road?
What an eerie sentence. When were you astray on the road? Or what led you astray, rather?
So, Carrie Mark, huh? The girl referred to as Care all the way up to this point. On top of this, we've gained even more insight into her immediate family, learning that her mother's name is Anna. Unsurprisingly, Rainer keeps things vague. He mentions a bizarre curse about changing pasts and how the family, who we know to be running this channel, want to know where she was on the day between when she escaped from the school and made it back
Nexpo,
home.
I think Rainer's just a weird
Now,
fucking
we were just
guy.
given
I
a
mean, look at the
ton of
game that he
names,
made.
And while it might seem overwhelming, for now, just remember Carrie, Marvin, and Anna. We'll get to the others later. A girl went missing around here. Story goes, your daddy used to sit on a bench with a birthday cake,
Yeah.
trying to lure her
It
home.
worked again! You
Instead of
fixed
using
it!
girl signs, he
What?
put up birthday girl signs, promising cake to the birthday girl. Of
What
course, the birthday girl
happened?
never came home, to his disappointment. When I learned about this absurd story, I spent a lot of time
Now it's
digging.
broken again. What?
Eventually, I
What?
found out
What?
really happened.
What is happening?
Want to know?
What is happening?
So cute.
The player then makes their way to a very specific spot, prompting a text box.
I don't know what's wrong, you guys.
And so they ask, what happened to her? Revealing the following.
Oh, stretchy? I can do that. It has been, 4.5 hours since I've had a good stretch. Thanks. I can't wait
A
until...
new grave
Oh,
for a girl
I don't
named
have any
Lena
water.
Leskowitz,
Uh-oh.
explaining that they didn't see her.
I'll have to
Let's think back.
refund that one.
All the way back in Petscop 9, we found a girl within the windmill, and next to her
I was
a
meaning
face.
to go get more water on the
same
ad
face
break,
plastered on this gravestone.
but I need to fix my ads.
Lena Leskowitz is the windmill girl. Anna's sister, the one who completely vanished off the face of
That
the
way I
earth.
can take water breaks and go get water. Water. Why did it break?
Now, within
I
the
wanna know
dialogue
why it
Rainer gave
broke.
us, it implies that they found her. They know where she was, what happened to her, everything. But at the same time, it contradicts their prior claims when pressing Marvin about what the hell he did. We know Rainer was extremely passionate about cracking the windmill mystery. So if he knew of her fate all along, why go through all of this? What I'm getting at here is this. At face value, her gravestone, combined with the prior references to roads and being run over, implies that she was hit by a car. If we really think about it though, it may have a different meaning entirely. Let's assume that Rainer's bluffing here. He's being bold, playing the strong game, trying to get answers out of anyone who would be willing to give it. The phrase "they didn't see her" might not reference the road at all, but rather that nobody saw her because nobody could find her. This death is implied because to this day, she's still missing. After this revelation, the video continues for another minute without much substance. But while that's the case, I'd like to back up and focus on something else.
I don't know. I'm very confused
The
about
ghost
my
room is
explosion
the ship in a
button.
bottle. I purposefully glossed right over this because there is so much to say about it.
The ghost room's a ship in a
Petscop
bottle.
16, we learned of what the ghost room is.
Well, it's still
It's a
broken.
place where people are kept, where they're monitored, tracked.
I'm
and
messing
forced to
with
play
the
Petscop
web
for
page
hours,
to see if I can
days,
break
maybe
if
even
I can
years,
fix it
all
rather.
within the confines of its walls.
But
At first, it's easy to take it at
I don't
face
know.
value, assuming that this
The
is
only
a
reason
physical
I could
location with
fix
a real
them
person.
when I was
However,
offline is
considering
because
the
I
mention of it
restarted
being a ship
OBS
in
to
a
force
bottle,
it to reconnect to trigger fire to
I
fix
realized
it.
something.
Soma? What?
If you've watched my channel for a while, you know that Soma is one of my favorite video games ever, and I have waited for the day when I can find an excuse to talk about it again.
Soma?
Soma is a psychological horror game
Soma
primarily focused on one man
Petscop?
named Simon Jarrett. After a tragic car accident, he suffers severe brain damage that needs immediate treatment. As a result, he makes an appointment to get a brain scan done by a sketchy doctor who claims to be able to cure him. And in a way, he does. It's just not how you'd expect.
I hate when I go to a sketchy doctor for my brain scans and I get put into a robot.
Say cheese.
Ooh, flashbang.
What happened?
Hello? Mr. Munchie, did something go wrong?
Simon passes out during the operation.
I hope that doesn't
and
happen to
suddenly
you when you
wakes up
get
in a
magnet
world
therapy.
unlike
That'd be so
anything he's
scary.
ever seen. Things are futuristic, abandoned, and fucking underwater. What the hell happened? Where is everyone? And how did he get here? As he traverses through this underwater hell, he encounters a woman named Catherine who invites him to find her in another building. Along the way, she keeps in contact with him and, in a way, keeps him sane. The
Does
first half of
Soma
the
not
game
take
mostly
place
involves
underwater?
puzzle solving and making
I thought
his way
it
to
took
her
place
location.
underwater.
However, once he does, he's greeted by not a human, but this.
Hey, down here.
I've never played Soma. I think I
No,
watched someone
not you
play it a
too.
long time ago.
I was really hoping you were human.
Don't let the circuitry fool you. I was human once.
Can't take it anymore. Everything's fucked. I give up. There's nothing left.
Catherine is
Do we need to skip over this? Does anyone care about Soma spoilers? Or is it already spoiled?
isn't real. And later in the game, it's realized that we aren't either. The central question Soma entertains is that of what it takes to be a human. What does humanity mean to you? Is it the human form? Is it the capability of sentient thought?
What are you?
Are you blind? It's me, Carl. Carl Semke. Wrangler? Any of this sound familiar to you?
No, actually.
Well, thanks for being so helpful. It's not like I'm knocked out on the floor or anything.
I won't spoil the ending in case you'd like to play it.
Oh,
around the
okay.
point Simon realizes that he isn't physically human, he learns of the true nature of that brain scan operation.
Don't worry,
he went
guys.
through.
He's not spoiling
It
it.
wasn't for a diagnosis. It was to copy everything about him into a machine.
I'm so sorry. I never finished this video. I didn't know that was coming
Of course,
up.
Rainer isn't performing brain scans on people like in Soma. However, the parallels between their concepts are clear. We've seen references to artificial intelligence since the very
Wait. So, Kara, what is this guy saying? What is he implying about Soma and Petscop? Is he like talking about timelines or something? Or what? I'm so scared.
beginning of this series and have theorized that they're not quite human, yet aren't fully computer either. To me, this ghost room implies that the AI system Rainer implemented is being built through the inputs of a real person. It creates virtual counterparts of those who play it, ultimately trapping them within the confines
He
of the
thinks
Petscop
people
world.
are trapped in Petscop?
Belle, as we see her in-game, isn't a live player. She's the computerized consciousness of the real one, mirroring her psyche, her thought process, and the way she communicates to drive Petscop further and further towards the feeling of being alive. The ghost rooms are a ship in a bottle.
Yeah,
The
I
in-game
agree.
counterpart to the real world, the place where AI are trapped
That was so dumb.
forever.
I don't blame you. I
Allow
don't
me
blame
to
you.
ask
I'd be
a
upset
question.
too.
If you played a game and it built a you inside of it, where it acts like you, thinks like you, where it can be you within it, and trapped it there forever, would you feel bad?
It's okay to be angry at him. Next time we stream, maybe not next time we stream. Next time we... Hold on, my brain is turning. So next time, probably next Tuesday, we will watch part 2 of Nexpo's. Nexpo... Oh, now Lulks has made it worse. Hold on, I need to read. I can do it! I can do it! Okay, next Tuesday, we will be doing part 2 of Nexpo's Petscop series. And then we will get GiftScop set up and play that. And hang out in GiftScop. And then... Yeah, go play Soma! Yeah, absolutely! You should stream it so we can all watch you together! And then we will watch Sheriff Domestic with Lulks. And then I don't know what we have in the future. But I don't know what's gonna happen in the future after that. I know that sometime down the plate we have... I don't know who Lulks is. I'm scared. I know next time... Or sometime down the line we have the Monster Farm series with Daphne, and we have AI The Somnium Files, the first game with Dallas, Space Raid Cowboy, and Daphne Amanita. It's gonna be very exciting, and I know that Lokes would like to do a Kid Pick stream. Yeah, a Space Rig Cowboy. I think he's dead. It's kind of sad. I hope he's okay out there somewhere in space. It's kind of cool that he can play ghosts games. He can play games as a ghost. Oh my goodness, my brain. Lokes, if you wanted to do a Petscop. Hey Lokes, you want to do a Petscop stream? Oh my goodness. Lokes, if you want to join me for the Kid Pick stream, I think it'd be cool to see if we can emulate Mario Paint. That would be fun. Mario Paint. The little meow button that they have. I love that button. Very old art programs. It would be cool to do a Bob Ross paint along with Kid Picks or Mario Paint. We can have like a little window of Bob Ross, and then we could do like a Discord stream and capture both of the paints, and we can paint together. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Anyone who would like to join us for the Bob Ross paint along, I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to do what can be done. Tuesday, next Tuesday. Not this Tuesday, but the next. The 9th. And if I stream between today and Tuesday, it'll be something different. I know we've floated secret birthday stream. Yo, looks. Do you wanna do the Bob Ross paint along instead? And then we could push Petscop to the next Tuesday, the 16th. Okay, that sounds like a lot of fun. Hold on. So I was going to see someone we can host. Hold on, I am looking at my following. Did it work? I wasn't looking. Did it work? Let's see who's alive. We got... Oh no, what? That's so dumb. Let's see. Who should I host? Or raid, rather. Well, I'm not seeing anyone. Oh, Tokai is alive. We can host Tokai. I think that'd be fun. Tokai looks like he's playing Warframe. I'm not quite familiar with Warframe, but it sounds like it could be fun. I played Warframe a little bit, but it's changed a lot. I don't know much about Warframe anymore. Anyway, if I stream between Tuesday and Tuesday, or tomorrow, today, Tuesday, today and the 6th, I will be probably doing something different. The 6th will be Petscop. If anyone wants to do, excuse me, a stream on Saturday, we could do a Bob Ross paint along, or we could save that for the 16th. We'll see what happens. I'm very excited for the new year. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you so much for spending time with me, playing Petscop, having fun, watching Nightmind. Yeah, happy 2000. It's so exciting. I'm so glad the Y2K bug didn't get us. Oh, my brain. My brain is not working. I'm gonna push this button. If anyone wants to watch Tokai, that'll be a lot of fun, I think. I know that we have some Akuma Kira games on the back burner. That sounds like a lot of fun. I have Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Now I was thinking about playing Basilisk in the Basilisk 2000. That sounds like a lot of fun. I don't do well with jump scares, so I'm sure that's going to be a lot of fun for everyone. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I will see you, if not by the end of the week, definitely next Tuesday. Goodbye, everyone. Sweet dreams if you're getting ready for bed. Don't forget to drink water. Don't forget to mask up for COVID. It's getting really bad. Don't forget to get boosted. Don't forget to take breaks. Be kind to yourself. And yeah, good night, everyone. Bye-bye.